How's it going, guys? Back with another stream today. This is going to be a little bit more of a spice testing stream where we're going to try out Witch's Cottage. Zeph in the Abzan Discord has been pretty high on Witch's Cottage. I'm a little kind of reluctant on the card. I feel like the effect is kind of loose when it relies on hitting pretty much 4 lands. And I kind of like my Lurrus build to be lower to the ground. That being said, like the Witch's Cottage kind of gives you that late game utility where we can just put a Lurrus back on top and that could just win the game right there, right? Because you need a lot of swamps, the mana base is kind of warped to support it. So I pretty much copied Zeph's mana base from the Abzan Discord. The only change I made was Zeph had a polluted delta instead of a windswept teeth, which kind of makes sense if you want all your fetches to be able to fetch Witch's Cottage. But I kind of want some way to nullify against, I don't know, Blood Moon or just being able to fetch basics that are on color. So I'm just gonna. Other than that, just like this is pretty much the same mana base. I usually have 22 lands, but I'm gonna run 23 just because of the fact that you do need 4 lands at minimum to trigger the Witch's Cottage. So we'll just try that. I don't know if it coming to play tapped in the early turns is going to be costly because now we have 3 coming to play tap lands. We have Triome and 2 cottages versus we previously we only had 1 cottage. But we'll see. I think the herb works kind of spicy because that way you can have these fetches make mana and then late game you can fetch a cottage later. So it's kind of cute. I could also see like having cling and spellbomb kind of draw into whatever you put cottage on top. So if you have enough mana, you can like fetch for cottage, put Lurrus on top, cast cling, draw the Lurrus, play the Lurrus. So like I think it'd be cool to like have a Lurrus in the graveyard. You cottage the Lurrus on top. You spellbomb your opponent, cantrip, draw your Lurrus, cast your Lurrus, bring back spellbomb to like get another card. Like that kind of engine seems really sweet. But that's like the ceiling, right? I don't know how the floor is going to be on the card, which is just going to be a lot of common to play tap land, so I'm a little reluctant on it. Also notice that there's no bluing marshes in the mana base, so like the mana base is just very painful. You have 9 fetches, 2 peat lands, and then these cottages are slow. So like for example, like your matchup against Burn is going to be kind of sacrifice there. So we'll see. I mean, if we could just not draw these cottages ever, that'd be ideal. Um, but it's hard to say. We just have to see how it is in practice. It's just like the Triome. Like I never want to draw the Triome unless it's like late game and then you can cycle it. But even then, it's like you really want to spend 3 mana to cycle it. Like it's a lot of mana. Um, so we'll see. I'm excited to try it because it's just been on my tier list to try with the Witch's Cottage. And then the only card that from Kaldheim that I'm really interested in is just Reidane. I don't know how to pronounce this card's name. Reidane. Um, I don't know if you can see it here, but I think it's like versatile. I feel like it's comparable to Kaya's Gao, where it kind of does like a lot of things, but like not all of them that well. So you're like getting the versatility out of it. Like how like is the versatility good enough for this card to be worth a sideboard slot? The slow man's coming to play tapped is kind of whatever. There aren't that many snow based decks. I mean, you can punish like the fielded decks where like a basic snow cover island can come into play tapped for that one instance. It's still kind of loose, but like being able to text your cryptic command, your opponent's cryptic command, your opponent's Jaces and Big Teferis is not a zero amount. I mean, that being said, Galateek shuts it off completely, so like Galateek's just better in that regard. But the shield is interesting because it prevents 1 damage and makes targeting kind of awkward. So like stuff like Walking Ballista, Grape Shot, Empty the Warrens, uh, what's Lava Dart, like stuff like that. Red and Six, like it does something, right? Like, so it's just my hopes. So the point of the stream is like I'm not really I don't have much high hopes with Reidane or Witch's Cottage, but I'm just trying it out. And with Kaldheim, with the most recent broken combo deck, which is Tibalt's Trickery, I swapped an Eidolon Retort for a Deafening Silence. Just the one mana is just so clutch because some of the versions of that deck run Seeming Spirit Guide, so you really need this effect at one mana. And then I cut a Deadweight for a second Silence just to have multiple copies. That being said, I feel like Gaddock Teague has been kind of lackluster in the meta, so this is just an easy swap there. So we'll see how it goes moving forward. I'll probably tilt off Witch's Cottage. That's kind of like my prediction for myself. Is I'm probably gonna draw a Witch's Cottage, and it has to come into play tapped. And if it was not a Witch's Cottage, I would have won the game. That's it's bound to happen, but we'll see. I have no faith. I am just a natural pessimist. How's it going? I mean, it's one of those things where, like, when you draw the Triome, it just feels so bad. Like, I'll just be like, I just need an untapped third land, and I can literally honor my opponent, and I draw the Triome, and it's like, oh, God. And then just if you have 3 of those effects, it's just going to happen more often, right? So, how's it going, Connor, man? I've noticed you've been streaming a lot of Hammer in Pioneer in Modern. I've been kind of snooping your streams every now and then. I noticed you had some Rakdos Spree the other day too, which is cool. How's it going, Skull Clamp? I saw you were streaming yesterday too, Skull Clamp. But I think you're like AFK or something. Your screen was like an away screen. I was only able to tune in for like literally like 10 seconds. I was just browsing around. Higher land cap as well. But yeah, hoping the 20... This is why I upped it to 23 lands. I just kind of followed suit with you. Jan Rakdos play like a Papega. It happens. It happens with the new deck, especially with the brew. I'm putting Mull into 5. I wonder if it's just an actual Mull into 5 or if they're on like Tron or something. Or Dredge. Or it could be Trickery. Or it's just Giants. It's fine. This is the new Aspiring Spike Doomwake brew. I kind of want to save this. I like the lines with Witch's Cottage now just changes everything now. Yeah, I had to fix my cast knocking stuff. Hey, I know how that feels with pets distracting your stream. Know how it feels. They're just gonna cast this invasion here, and then I'm just gonna abrupt decay it on my turn. They get to scry too, which sucks, but I mean, it's fine. This deck seems really fun. Like if I wasn't so marriagely tied to Abzan, like I would definitely try this deck out. Also, if this deck wasn't worth $1 jillion, because it has like Force of Wills and Uros. Especially when this card's cast on curve, you can cast a turn 4 Titan, which is pretty good. They top 1, bottom 1. Test Uro. You're not wrong, Connor, man. You're not wrong. Let's just decay this now because I don't want them to be able to kill my Hex Drinker here. And even if they did, we can go Lurrus, bring back Hex Drinker next turn, which isn't too bad, but our best draw probably is Bobble, because then we can go Lurrus, Bobble, Push doesn't do anything. I guess we should just level this up just to see if if they have a response. But even then, I think so. I think I'm just figure out like if they remove some of the hex drinker, what do we do? Hopefully they don't. They don't have anything. So let's attack here. So we can go up to 6. I'm trying to figure out if we want to hold up Cling and or push. I don't think we care. Because I think the list is just UrOs and Primeval Titans. And some number of Bone Crushers. But even then, if they have Bone Crusher Giant, like I can't hold up push anyway. So I think we just level this guy up all the way. That's true. That's a line that I could have taken Zeph, but then I also missed out on 2 points of damage, and I think I'm going for the high ceiling play because I think this really is a bad matchup. But that's a line that I could have taken as well. You're not wrong. But I feel like we knew their hand, and they played a fetch that we didn't know about. So like we knew most of the cards in their hand. Now we don't know any of the cards. That's tempting. Let's see what they do here. I guess we should just bobble them. Def Jad, thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. They're probably gonna fetch this away. Maybe that was a misplay, but I think we're just gonna level up air all the way anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, Hexstring is just so good. And maybe they're just holding up counter magic at this point. And then now like this fetch is lethal. Abrupt Decay, good draw. Cool. Hex Drinker wins games here. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, no problem. I always love supporting smaller streamers. I feel like people who have over 100 viewers, the rate of like 10 is like, like they have over 100 people, but the people that have very, not as much viewers, think they appreciate it more. So I always try to spread the love. And this is kind of the game I was kind of worried about, which is Cottage is again like it only really takes effect on turn 4 at the earliest because we don't ramp. I'm just wondering like, does this do anything that's worth it? And I feel like the cost of coming to play tapped is really, really, really detrimental, and that's what I'm really scared of. What are these cards? Caustic Caterpillar is a pet card of mine, and you can bring it back with Lurrus, and you can cast it through a Blood Moon and destroy a Blood Moon easily with it. So that's the purpose of it. So they have Primeval Titan, Force of Negation. If I remember what's in the deck, I think we can like trim a push maybe. I guess I prefer just cutting all the push and hope just have Graveyard. Plus we have the 2 decays plus a Liliana, so I can see just cutting all the push to be honest. Here. What's the rest of this card called? God of the Worthy. God of the Worthy? Yeah, God of the Worthy. Here you go, Connor, man. I just started a week ago and it was the most react. Yeah, awesome. It's streaming is really fun and I encourage everyone to do it. It also makes you improve a lot better in the game as well. Do I want Path? I could also see like trimming a sword, but like Sword of Fire and Ice, but Sword of Fire and Ice does plow through Field of the Dead. So it's like Sword of Fire and Ice does not plow through the Field of the Dead. So it's like, can we really reliably attack through with this? And we have nothing except equipping a Tarmogoyf to like block an Uro. Like if we're chump blocking Uro, we're just fuck, right? So 2 deafening silence for Tibalt. Yes, yes, you are correct. I don't know how apparent it is online, but I'm going to make sure I don't lose to it. It's a pretty easy deck to hate out. We have discard plus silence, so it's like I don't want to be caught naked. I don't think we can go to 5. I think we just gotta go turn 2 Goyf, turn 3 Stoneforge Mystic, turn 4 Sword and Feast and hope it's enough. I think that's just all we can really hope for. I mean, we could go to 5 and go discard Tarmogoyf, but like that was a really good draw. I think I just want to play that out actually. Well, now our Witch's Cottage are online now, so we'll see how it goes. Oh, they're just gonna turn 4 Titanus, and we're just gonna get destroyed. I could see an argument where we could have just played the Triumph and then go Goyf and then go Stoneforge Mystic, hold up Spellbomb. That might have just been better. But then, like, if I draw a discard spell on turn 3, I would definitely rather just cast that. So I think it's just better mana wise. So. Oh, they go top. That's gross. Wow, we got a lot of yard hate. Yeah, because now we can't fetch the Witch's Cottage if we really wanted to. I don't know. I probably sequenced my lands wrong. Get Temple Garden gives me out the Urborg. Opponent or Planeswalker. Okay, so this Goyf does not die to anything. They reveal an Uro. Okay. Are they gonna cast an Uro? What sucks is if they turn for Titanus, we're fucked. We just gotta hope that they don't have the Primeval Titan. We're just lucky to steal game 1, honestly. Like Hexdrinker like just steals so many games that I don't deserve to win. You know? It's like they have a dirtily hand with no interaction, or we take their interaction with the discard spell and slam a Hexdrinker, or like they use a removal spell on a Hexdrinker and we could bring it back with Lurrus and we just level up all the way. It's just so good. So they're trying to bait my Spellbomb out to resolve the Lurrus. I think this is worth just cracking here. And then save the Goyf. And then we have this Cling for this Uro. So this is actually going to work out pretty good for us. Like, that's fine if they waste a Bolt here, because that means we have the Stoneforge Mystic that is unimpeded. Ooh, because now, like, Tarmogoyf is interesting, because Tarmogoyf is huge now, too. So I could either slam Tarmogoyf, or we could just play Stoneforge Mystic, fetch Sword and Feast and Famine, and then threaten to equip, attack, untap, cling something. So actually, I think I like getting Sword and Feast and Famine better. They could also just have Remand. That's fine. I think we still play the Triumph here. They could primetime us, or this Uro also just costs 2. So worst case scenario, they cast primetime. Now they have primetime mana. Oh god, gross. They don't have Field the Dead online yet. So next turn we can go Stoneforge Mystic plus Tarmogoyf, get Sword of Feast of Famine with Stoneforge Mystic. And then, on the hope we're not dead. Good afternoon, Kevin. I've been watching a ton of old event coverage in the last week. I'm in code isolation, and mostly I've just been watching Reed. Really makes me just playing with Dark Coffin and Grimflare. Yeah. The good old days of BGX are definitely past us, but I still think it's fun and at least somewhat viable. I mean, like, Judd and Rock top 8 their respective PTQs recently, so... So now they can cast Uro. If they want to attack with Prime time, we can double lock a Tarmogoyf. So... Because zombies you can actually summon ignore. We have an answer for Uro. And because of this basing mountain, they can't cast Uro and escape it. Okay. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. It's just Uro is just so hard to beat. Like you really need to warp your deck to just be able to answer in the graveyard. In these Uro matchups, I board out paths and fatal pushes because once it resolves, like once they escape it, you're just so behind on cards, life, and just the body is just so big. So you just have to hope to hit your graveyard hit at the right time. Otherwise, you just can't beat it. So okay, so this result. Okay, so if I got to trade with Prime Time, that's pretty clutch. Oh my god, Sony filled the dead tokens. Oh man. They can't escape Uro though, luckily. Oops. This is also the other problem card in the format. Oh, they can just escape Uro now. Lovely. Oh, they can't. Oh, yeah, they can. They have 5 cards in graveyard. That's unfortunate. Our 5 was pretty bad though. Our 6 was pretty bad. I guess maybe I should have mulliganed, but like I don't know. That's pretty. I think Kaio's Guild actually gonna be pretty decent here. Just take the push out. Sorry, the path. I agree with you. I think if you ban those 2 cards, the format gets a lot better. Like you shouldn't be rewarded to not do anything and then just make 2/2s. It's like it's funny because like Sodek, who's been kind of all over the Tibalt Trickery list, like his Cyber Panda is literally just Field of the Dead, land drops, and maybe a Primeval Titan if he gets lucky and draws it. But like that's the plan, and it's like that shouldn't be a game plan. Like this shows how broken that land is. I kind of liked it where like it's like I felt like Magic, they made it a point to where spell lands were really powerful, and they knew to kind of limit the power level on it, and then they just threw it out the window. I feel like they're like, actually, no, never mind. We're just gonna just make spell lands be a real thing. Maybe that's just the boomer in me talking. This Ashok hopefully is very good. They have Bolt. I don't know how I feel about that. I think I just leave with Tarmogoyf. Oh my god, that's good too. They probably get Triome here. And then if they play the 2-mana Saga spell, we just choke him. And hopefully they don't have Force. This is remand all the way. All the way. Remand 100%. And if this is remand 100%, I kind of want to just play the Stoneforge Mystic out. Just to beat the remand. They don't know about Ashok or Choke. This is 100% remand. And I'm going to cast this first because this gets an instant in graveyard, and then we can attack with Tormorgoy for 1 extra point of damage. And if this Stoneforge Mystic resolves, which it does, that's just better for us. Wow, I'm just really surprised that Stoneforge Mystic resolved. I mean, that makes me wish I slammed Ashiok. This is just Growth Spiral? Probably just Growth Spiral. Which is interesting. Okay, so Feel the Dead is kind of a sign of weakness too. Because I feel like that means they're just, their hand is pretty light. Their hand is land light, sorry. Reflecting Pool, that's cute. What's gonna suck is if they do have Lightning Bolt here, we can't safely flash in Stoneforge Mystic, equip Sword to Tarmogoyf attack. Because Tarmogoyf still dies a Lightning Bolt. Okay, that sucks. But luckily we have this Lurrus. Hopefully we draw another land. And then we can go Lurrus plus... What can we do? Man, that EE for 2 is really good. I don't want this Lurrus out naked. I could also just play this Choke out. I kind of want to play this Ashiok out first. Shuts off future fetches. I think we play the Ashiok out. Now I'm not gonna minus because I want to make sure I can activate it and have it not die to bolt right away. How's it going, W Mag D's? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Welcome. Glad you're tuning in live as well. Appreciate you checking out my YouTube content. Always appreciate the views and the support. Man, this Choke is looking pretty lackluster though. Okay. If they want to get the Tarn, that's fine. It doesn't do anything. Like, I actually don't mind if that sticks. I guess I slam this Lurrus. Hopefully it doesn't get remanded. Do I get this Goyf for this Stoneforge Mystic? I think I get this Tarmogoyf. It's just bigger. Do you feel like Abzan is way better than Golgari in this meta? It's hard to answer that question because the meta is just changing so fast. There was like a brief window where like Blood Moon was everywhere, like everywhere, and having a clean mana base in Golgari is just so good. But that being said, I feel like against these Uro decks, I would rather have Stoneforge Mystic because Sword and Feast of Fame is just so good. Because I don't know how Rock beats Feel the Dead. I really don't. Versus like I can actually just ignore Feel the Dead for maybe a turn or two, depending on how many Feel the Dead they have. But like if they're making a zombie a turn, like I can just ignore the zombies. I can ignore Uro, and that's why Sword and Feast of Fame is just so powerful. So I think it just depends on if there's less Blood Moons, then yeah, maybe I think it's better now than before. Ooh. That's true. I mean, you do have answers to it, but I feel like by the time feel that it has hit the board, it makes so many zombies, and you just lose the card advantage front, right? I guess we bobble and then bobble again. So I'm just trying to figure out if I want this Stoneforge Mystic. Do I want to be greedy and cast this Sword and Feast and Famine? I feel like if they had remand, they would have remanded Lurrus last turn, but they could have drew into the remand here. Our highest ceiling play is Sword, Equip, Attack. They don't have Lightning Bolt. They could have Lightning Bolt for the Ashiok, right? Which what they could be saving it for. Because if I like tap out for Sword, if I tap out for Sword and if they remand, then I guess it doesn't matter. So let's bobble. See what they're going to draw here. So they're going to draw the Bolt, which kind of sucks. I'm not playing around move. I kind of want to play around counter magic here. It's like I think we just play the Sword, because if they had the Bolt, they would have bolted the Lurrus right away. I'm trying to figure out if I want to cast whatever card now. But I think just getting the ball back is the highest play. But the thing is, there's already an artifact in the graveyard, so I can break this back safely. I think it's fine. So let's do this. Equip the Tarmogoyf. They can't bolt the Tarmogoyf. They could double bolt the Goyf. That would suck. Let's attack. I think we could just ignore this Wren, honestly. Actually, I should kill the Wren because Wren plus Bolt kills Ashiok here. So let's attack like this. Oh, that's so gross. Fuck. Did not play around Aether Gust. I think I want to top. I want to draw the Goyf. We can still answer the Wren here. They do have the Bolt on top, so maybe I just target them. I don't want them to draw Bolt, I guess. So let's target them so they don't draw Bolt. And then we'll upkeep bobble them. Invasions, interesting. Now we can just F6. Yep, that's a W mag. That is exactly what I was thinking. And that's what's so fun about this Lurrus engine with Ashiok, is like you can pretty much fate seal your opponent. It's pretty fun. We should see what else they exile too. Jace, Cryptic, and Misty Furnish. We had some pretty damn good hits there. So this Lurrus is untapped. I get to untap with this Lurrus. That's fantastic. Do I just bring back Stoneforge Mystic? Is that the best? Or should I draw a card? They don't have the removal spell, I don't think, for Lurrus. I think getting back Stoneforge Mystic is just the pure card advantage engine, right? So let's just cast this. The Batter Skull. equip here. See if they kill it. Which is weird because they should just kill it on their turn. So I kind of want to decay this invasion now. So I'm going to pay black, let this resolve. And then decay this and decay it. And then we can go Tarmogoyf for the next turn. I can also just hardcast Batterskull, but I kind of don't want to. What's our opponent thinking? What to have where they're thinking here? Because this invasion like draws them a card too. I really want them to deny this, and I also don't want them to kill Ashiok. Because like if they could ping the Ashiok and then draw Red and 6, and this Ashiok's doing a lot of work here. Ooh, they discard Cryptic. That's pretty clutch. Catching this Veil now. Do I want to just... I think I still want to decay. Getting Veiled sucks, but it's not too terrible. Maybe I should have minus Ashiok there, so then this Cryptic command gets out of the graveyard. Okay, now they get field tokens here. A Burrow's cute. Oh god, that's so gross. So gross. I don't even want to do this now. Guess we just attack with this Tarmogoyf. Yeah, I should have minus the Ashiok. Because now they can... I guess they don't have enough islands for the Cryptic command. They can't get Mystic Sanctuary. So they can get 2 zombies here. Okay. Sadly, we just play this, I think. Tapped. And then we play this Lurrus. And then bring back Mishra's Bauble. Oh, I fucked up. I wanted to get in the Batterskull. God damn it. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. I was like distracted by the light. I wanted to close the blinds and just misclack. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Got out a 4-4 here. Oh, I wanted to upkeep bobble them. God damn it. Oh, I'm just not gonna cast Primal Time. No, I think we're just fucked anyway. I think all these means don't really matter. Yeah, because we can't beat this. Yeah, we just can't be Field of the Dead. When our swords gets destroyed, we just can't be Field of the Dead. Damn, that engine explosive was pretty good. I still don't see the appeal for Witness Cottage. I think even after that, it's just like that was like turn what 6 or 7 at least, and like we couldn't have our Witch's Cottage online, and it's still not card advantage. Like at least when you Mystic Sanctuary or Cryptic Command on top, it's card advantage because you can counter spell and draw a card. But like getting a Lurrus back, I guess it is technically card advantage, but yet a lot more things have to line up essentially. It didn't cost us the game anyway, but still, it's a little. I still don't think Cottage is going to be staying in my deck for much longer. I agree with you 100%. Oh my god. I really just I'm not a fan of Cottage right now. This hand is like almost unplayable now because of that, but like we kind of just have to keep. I think they're also on that. I think Doommake's also on that Giants game, that Giant stack. Ooh, never mind. We're in Catacombs. Maybe they're on something else. Reluctantly play Cottage. Yeah, this is like I'm already like not a fan of this right now. Overgrown Tomb is interesting. This is just like Jund Shadow. Tibalt Jund. I see. This is a run in 6. That's Croxa? Croxa's fine. Oh, Valki. Oh no, they're gonna take my Lurrus. Oh my god. So this card is just so bad. Just so bad. I think we just take the Bloodbraid off here. No, they could Inquisition or Liliana away. I think we have Inquisition here, play the other Cottage, and then hope they don't have anything, and we can Liliana the Licher away. Yeah, I think we just have to take the Inquisition here. This Cottage is so bad. Just so bad. I mean, it's not really jinxing. Now we just have 3 come to play tap lands into play now, and it's just awful. So now they can Bloodbraid off 2 turns from now, which is awkward, but play a Swamp. Is this Liliana? Liliana would suck. Oh. If that's what you're gonna do, you don't have Mishra's Bauble, so like sure. They pretty much gain 3. Now we don't have a fetch land to revolt this Fatal Push for their Bloodbraid off. They definitely have it, so I could just decay too, but I guess I probably could have just decayed, but we're gonna get Bloodbraided anyway, so it's fine. That's fine. I think we just play the Goyf, and if they have the push, which they do, we can just push the Bloodbraid off in response. But I think the Scooge is the higher ceiling here. Another Bloodbraid off. Oh god. They just hit it. Yeah, maybe. Lurrus. Jesus. They're just gonna minus this. We can't decay the Bloodbraid off. Whatever we cast, they're just gonna kill. So we just have to bobble them, see what they're gonna draw. Land's fine. Probably gonna kill our. I guess I don't even have to. We revealed Lurrus to the Tibalt. So they could just cast. They could cast the Lurrus too. Man, this Tibalt's really good. Yep. So we can go Lurrus, Tarmogoyf. Hope they don't have anything. Yeah. Are they gonna just Valki or Lurrus? This card is not good. I feel like against Jund we actually do want discard spells. Just saying that apparently lists without field are available. With the deck being so established and tiers are already there's not much innovating going on, so you wouldn't expect to see much deviation of stock in most results. Yeah. It's like when it's winning so much already, like why change anything? I mean, there was a brief window where there's like adaptations where you're just trying to beat the mirror and you go bigger. But I don't think I want explosives because they have like Brubidolf and then they have the big Tibalt. Explosives are actually just not that great. I don't think we want Spellbomb either. Maybe we just trim Inquisitions and keep Thoughtseizes. I try to take Bloodbraid-Elves. Nope. Yowza. Get an Overgrown too and get Head Shrinker, I guess. Basic Swamp is interesting. By writing off into Valki, it seems very, very good. Okay. They Valky me. I have nothing for you, buddy. I'm sorry. I have nothing for you. Lingering Souls. I don't have a sorcery, so I'm gonna get a Gaulish Shrine. Very painful. But I want to get all the swamps. Respectable GBX. Now we're like Leona proof too, which is pretty good. Oh, they changed the Lingering Souls art. Pretty sweet. Seasoned Pyromancer. Okay. I guess we trade. Like, sure. Another Lingering Souls. Seems good to me. Flashes back. It makes Goyf a little smaller. So if they actually quadruple bulk, which would have been very bad, like... Oh my god, if they bulk me, I'm gonna be pissed. Kolgon's command. Okay. Not bad. Awesome boomer tech. All the boomers. It's all about being the boomer. Return Tarmogoyf. fix this now. They don't want to block the Caesar Pyromancer, which is interesting. Hopefully, they don't have Maelstrom Pulse or anything stupid like that. Maelstrom Pulse is definitely the boomer of all boomer cards. Sure. Hey, the Lizard Wizard. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Double Valki. So they have Tarmogoyf to Unknown. It's fine. Take the 2. We pretty much have a 2-turn clock here. If they play Tarmogoyf, we just attack with 4 spirits. Flashback, Lingering Souls, call it a day. I don't want Hexdrinker though, Zeph. I don't want Hexdrinker. I don't really care because like I'm winning already. I'd rather save this fetch if for some reason they wipe my board. It's why I didn't fetch the Cottage. Like just because you can doesn't mean you really should, right? We already have. We're already ahead on board life and just we have lethal. There is no point in fetching for Cottage at that point. I wonder if Valky's good enough to get Jund back into the scene. I mean, maybe. You would hope. I honestly hope Jund becomes back up to tier 1 and just like Bloodbraid Elf into like you're pretty much essentially hoping a 4-drop that randomly cascades into another card. If you hit that ceiling, it's already really, really good. And it's like one of those things where like when Bloodbraid Elf cascades into Liliana, you're like, oh, that's fantastic, right? And I feel like Liliana's power level just isn't as high anymore. So this is pretty much just back when Bloodbraid Elf into Liliana was like really the stone cold nuts. Like this is pretty much the equivalent of this current power level. So it's like I don't think it makes it like over the top, but I think it's welcome because I think Jund kind of needs that, right? So I think we just run this back. I don't know if I really want Cling. It's just like Valky's. Like I don't know if they even run Kroxa. So if they don't even run Kroxa, like do I want Spellbomb and Cling? Maybe I just want more discard spells on the draw. I don't know how useful Ashiok would be here. Again, because I don't know what their graveyard is, right? Or how dependent they are on their graveyard. Like Ashiok really doesn't do anything if they don't have Kroxa. And yeah, you can say hit fetches, but like I don't think that's enough to waste a slot and tap out 3 mana for. Like I actually kind of just want to hit Inquisitions here just so we can hit their removal spells and just be a little more under them. I'm gonna try this. I have a feeling they don't have Kroxa in the graveyard in their deck. I don't think I really care for Ren 6 though. Like I don't think Ashiok's a good counter to Ren 6, unless you're responding to the Yard Hate, and then maybe you're right. But then, like I can see maybe keeping in 1 spell bomb. I do, but when these Jund mirrors now, like they're just so powerful, you can't just let them have. You just can't let them go unmolested with just whatever their power level is. These games aren't going to like turn 10 or 15 anymore. These games are like just dependent on your early draws, and then if they Bloodbraid Elf into Valki, you're fucked anyway, right? So you need the Thought Seasons. If they Bloodbraid Elf into Valki, we're dead. Like it doesn't matter, right? Our computer's really laggy. I guess we have to keep this. Okay. We have the Urborg Wittich Cottage combo, I guess. I think we just let this go. Because I don't know if I want to hold up removal spell. I'm just going to see if I can bobble and do a scry trick. The cottage are... I really don't like the cottages right now. I just haven't been able to... Like, I haven't been able to cast my spells game 1. Tarmogoyf, sure. Batter Skull. I'm glad I'm fetching that away. Be gone. Man, we are drawing a lot of lands. I'm going to push now just in case they have Veil of Summer. This would be sweet because now we can Lurrus Bauble, and then if they kill us, we kill our dude, we can Witch's Cottage it back. So I kind of like that now. This is the ceiling on Witch's Cottage here, where we have this Lurrus Bauble engine going for sure. They have push. Yeah. There's 2 in the deck. Valki. Damn it. They can hit our skews. Okay. Nice pulse. Nice. That's what you want to see. So they have Valki, right? I think we Cottage the Lurrus back on top. And I kind of want to just play the Scoos out, because if they Valky us, then that sucks. So let's get the Lurrus on top. Play the Scavenging Ooze out. And then now we're Valky proof here. Maybe we exile the Tarmogoyf now, just to play around K command. Would you ever just try? Well, this is my first time trying Witch's Cottage, and I think just the downside of it coming to play tapped is just so bad. I'm just not a fan. Now I know Pulse exists. Yeah, it's probably just a 1-of though. I think we're past the point in Modern where people play more than 1. So they have Valki Unknown. They're probably sandbagging it. They could cast this for 7, which is scary. But now we can go Lurrus, bring back Scavenging Ooze. That's pretty spicy, I think. Just cause sure ain't no Mystic Sanctuary. If there was a creature that was equivalent to a Cryptic Command, then yes, it would be worth it. But right now, I don't think so. So we have to play this Lurrus now, because otherwise it's going to get Valkied. So let's just do that. And then just play this Scavenging Ooze. I mean, they're totally waiting to hit 7 to hard cast this, which makes sense. It's casting basic Cryptic Command. If only, you know, if only. No, what is this? Fuck. Discards a card. That's not bad. Well, they discard that Reborg. Oh man, they just went off, huh? That's fine. That's pretty good. Thoughtseize are Valky away. This is actually pretty sweet, because now we can Liliana minus and get our Lurrus back on top. This is pretty sweet. This is pretty sweet. I'm kind of on board on Witch's Cottage now. Witch's Cottage looks pretty sweet here, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Let's go. Let's go. I don't think we activate Liliana here. I think we activate this Scoos now to play around Kolaghan's command, like I said. It is pretty sick, not gonna lie. That's fine. You can take care of my Ash. You can take care of my graveyard. And this is what I'm talking about in these gen mirrors. Just two boomers wishing for better times. That's so funny. This is what Tumik said. Oh, we won the match. Witch's Cottage, let's go. Witch's Cottage, let's go. Just two boomers wishing for a better time. I gotta go to Dumik's chat right now. That's so funny. Oh my god. I'm actually a huge fan of Dumik too. If you guys, I'm sure you guys know his channel. He's a fantastic Magic player. He's really, really, really nice. That is so funny. It's just I just did a shit on Witch's Cottage, and then it'll eventually just come back to me, right? Is he not streaming? I thought I guess he's not streaming. I thought he was. He has zeros in his name, I think. Oh, he's not streaming. I thought he was. Oh. That's really funny. Not always good, but it's pretty sick. Because being fetchable means you'll have a lot of access to the game. Imagine being junned as the old days as intended. I'm not gonna lie, Witch's Cottage was pretty good there. Maybe do one as a one-of just so you can fetch it, yeah. I'm just wondering how good it will be as just by itself as a one-of. Did you have these games where you just have like all these basic swamps and stuff, which are kind of necessary to keep the cottage active, but it's one of those things where like I feel like Mystic Sanctuary is just better in Uro decks just because Uro ramps you to that fourth land immediately. Because like you go like turn 1 Bolt, turn 2 Counterspell, turn 3 Uro, and then your Mystic Sanctuary is online, right? Like Abzan doesn't have that ramp tool. That's just a good mid range card. So because like you don't mind having a Mystic Sanctuary like coming to play tap when you like Uro and you just play it as another land. It's just it's essentially just a rampant growth, right? So that's also a very good point, Lord. Like blue decks don't play on curve like green deck does. Like we really need to go discard spell Tarmogoyf Liliana, and if we don't hit those sequences, we lose. And that was a perfect example of game one, where like literally we didn't cast a discard spell on turn one, and that just fucked us. I guess I could have played like my opening hand was fetch land Witch's Cottage, and I want my fetch land to get a Triome, right? Which is why I sequenced the Witch's Cottage first. I guess I could have done fetch land first and then get a Triome and then cast my Thoughtseize on turn 2. But that's the point. Either way you go about it, you're casting your discard spell on turn 2 because I want all my colors online from the fetch land. It's possible it's not good in your list, but I really love it with Hex Shrinks, just Dex tap on trade there, and then you just got average back and level up. Maybe. I mean, you're the fundamental skill, like you're the foundation of your list is a lot different than mine, Zeph, because you have Dark Confidants and Hex Shrinkers, which are like essentially must answer threats, while we are a little bit more Like we just we're a little more traditional, I guess. We have Stoneforge Mystic and Tarmogoyf. So I can see that, and I think that Witch's Cottages is better in Rock. I really do think that because you have just inherently more swamps, you can get away with it. Like I think my last Rock list had like 5 basic swamps, so it's like the Witch's Cottage just slide in. I think naturally, like you don't need it. I mean, I feel like well then again, like Rock only runs like 5 fetches, so like if you can have your Rock list have like 8 fetches, uh 1 or 2 cottages, and then just everything else is fine. Then you have like 2, maybe 3 fielder runes. I think that's just better. Has a triome been that useful? I'd imagine your fixing is fine without it. I like the triome because as just a one of, like, so I actually, in case I just tilted off cottage, sorry Zeph. um, I this is like my normal mana base, and it's nice when you go like turn one Thoughtseize, turn two push something, and then you can fetch the Triome, and just being able to produce like black for Liliana, green for Scavenging Ooze, and then white for Stoneforge Mystic. It's very good. Triomes are very 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 good. Yeah, I think for Witch's Cottage, I think your mana base is fine, Zeph. I think it's like you're trying to fit um all the you're trying to fit all as many swamps as you can. And I was looking at it, and it's actually like I honestly don't know if I would change anything with it. Except I did add a Windswept Teeth instead of Pluto Delta. I just want all my fetches to be on color. It's one of those things where I would rather have a Triome than a Witch's Cottage, because at least a Triome I get a Triome almost every game, fetch lands barring, right. With the Witch's Cottage is like there's just gonna be games where you just don't ever use it ever. You know what I mean? So maybe like you make this Triome like a Horizon Canopy or something, so you have just enough green and white sources, and then have a second Urborg. I mean that might work too, because like the Urborg would like that last game. I was pretty lucky that I had enough swamps, but having Urborg seems pretty clutch there. Yeah, then Temple Garden's essentially a Triumph. Exactly, exactly. Maybe that's the way to go with your mana base. I don't think I'm gonna keep Witch's Cottage moving forward. Just I just like the consistency of my early game plays. I don't think we can afford these come to play tap lands. I'd rather have a Triumph than a Cottage. But for your sake, I think maybe 2 Urborg is good. Temple Garden's okay. It's definitely you're right, because our double colored spells is Liliana, and all our interactive spells are black. So Temple Garden is definitely the weakest land. You're not wrong. Yeah, like Temple. It's like Stomping Ground and Jund. It's the worst duel, but you need it. Like it's just because it's the worst doesn't mean it's not necessary. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick and get some more water. I will be right back. Give me a second. Haven't played Modern in a while. Outside of Field of the Dead decks, any other reasons why people are playing Snowlands? Um, the other reason why you would play Snowlands is because you like the art better. Like I know Spider Space, who plays Taxes, only plays snow-covered plains. Um, I think it's I don't see a reason to play snow-covered lands outside of just the bluff aspect of I have a snow interaction you don't know about. But I don't think it's enough. Skull Clamp, how the new cards, Witch's Cottage won me the game against Doomwake on Tibalt Jund. Um, but I did not draw Reidane. Um, that's the thing that I was kind of hinting at, where like the card is versatile. I don't know how good it is. I would board it against like Heliod, um, Storm, maybe the blue decks, just because they run snow and it could tax Cryptic Command, Jason to Fairy. But other than that, like I'd probably board in Reidane against this deck if they have a lot of snow mana. Wow. Ooh, that sucks. There's also on Thin Ice and White Single. Yeah, yeah. The blue decks. I mean, it's justifiable, right? They play Sanctuary. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We know all the cards of their hand. Rainforest. I kind of want to just decay their Sprawl. Is that crazy for me to do that? I feel like they don't have anything else that this decay has a target for. So I'd rather just slow them down. Dead of Winter and Black. Yeah, I mean, that's again, there's like niche cases, right? And I don't think I'd board and Reidane in against a deck that has Dead of Winter. I think we just have to play this Tarmogoyf. Probably Thoughtseize the Cryptic here. It's seriously advanced. The zoomer bolting the birth. Hopefully we draw a green source here, and then we can double Goyf if they end up bouncing this Jace, or bouncing our Tarmogoyf with Jace. Sorry. Yeah. That sucks. So now they're gonna brainstorm. Like here, do you bring the Snow Hate Bird here out of fear of possible Ice Fangs? I would, just because it taxes Jace and Cryptic Command. I'm not saying it's good. Oh no. You're just dead now. Like, I'm not saying it's good, right? Like, I'm just testing it. Like, I'm not an advocate at all. Oh my god, they're just going off here. But if it's gonna be good, it's gonna be good. It's probably better against like the. I don't know. It's just like like, I at the beginning of my stream, I like compared it to Kai's Guile, where like Kai's Guile, if you look at every mode individually, it's kind of shitty, but collectively they're pretty good, right? And I wonder if Reidane is like that, because when I first saw Kai's Guile, I'm like, this card isn't that great. I actually didn't even have it in my sideboards until Shadow was really relevant, where all the modes were very good. Forest, Tarn, Sandbar. They have a third Mystic Sanctuary. I'm just gonna scoop here. Oh, but they did activate Jace, right? I don't think they did. I think they can Sanctuary this time, work back, and then. Exactly. And it's like, is this Reidane another collector brutality? Like I feel like it's in that same category of cards. It's like collector brutality, Kaya's Guile, and Reidane. Like I think you brought up collector brutality is like very very good in comparison there. Um, and if that's the case, like it could be fantastic. And I'm just trying it out. They mill back wooded foothills. Oh, sorry, milled back. Life and Loam. If they do all this, and then my Tormoglyph attacks and kills Jace, I'd be very very happy. But I highly doubt that. They just drew like 1,000 cards between my last turn and this turn that they're on, which is like their third turn in a row. How the heck do we beat Tibalt's Trickery? I'm glad you brought that up because we have Deafening Silence. So like with the combination of discard spells and Deafening Silence, we have a shot. We really do have a shot. I'm sure it's very poop to play versus. I'm sure. I'm sure. But that being said, like we have outs. Like we have discard spells. We hope they don't top deck, and then we have Deafening Silences out of the sideboard. And that's why I made that swap. I swapped the Eidolon Red Orcs for Deafening Silence because 3 mana is kind of expensive. I don't know what they're digging here for. Like I don't even know what cards they have in their hand because they fetch stuff away. So like all the cards that I documented might not be even correct. Do they have Uro in their graveyard or in the deck? They have to, right? Yeah, I was gonna say. Sandbar Island, gross. I'm just gonna. I don't know what cards are in their hand. I do now, technically. Island, Sandbar, but like I had cards from earlier in the game that I wrote down, but with the Jace Brainstorm, it's kind of tough. So we can't kill the Jace now. Wow. It's a pretty cool deck that they have. Attack the Jace. I'm assuming they have Field of the Dead too. I think we play Temur here. And again, we're going back to Witch's Cottage. Like, I can't even fetch for Witch's Cottage here. Like, any non-swamp we have, it just makes Witch's Cottage just so awkward. Because, like, normally in these kind of BGX decks, like, we don't want to hit our 5th, 6th land sometimes, especially in Modern nowadays. Like, we want to be lean here. Oh, no. Oh, they're just going to cycle the Sandbar here. So we could cheese a win out if they don't do anything here. We could literally honor the elf and then attack our opponent and just hope they don't have Crypt Command. Yeah, luckily they probably used up all of their sanctuaries. Oh, is this just a lock? It probably is just a lock, huh? That's a really cool combo. Yeah. This is probably just game. Because they can just discard a land, draw a card. It's a cool deck. I've seen this card before, but not for years. They just take infinite turns. Ultimate Jace seems good to me. Seems good to me. Probably just set the board and all the graveyard hate. Ashiok seems good. Guile seems okay in case they do have UrO. Chokes and Reidane seems like all stars. Probably Born to Souls. Cut the pushes, cut the path. Do we want decays? I decayed like a sprawl, right? I don't think it's worth it. This seems awkward, but I kind of want to cut Liliana's here. I might be wrong. I mean, maybe on the play they're better, but like, it's like, what else do we cut? Like, I feel like I'd rather just slam an Ashiok before I slam a Liliana. Let's cut the decays for sure. I could also see like trimming a Stoneforge Mystic, a sword, and a Tarmogoyf. Brought out 3 cards. And took Justice. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Maybe we don't want Kai's Gauss. It's kind of loose. Graveyard hate. Maybe we don't want Lantern. And then Tarmogoyf. Maybe that's better. I think the swords are just good with Lingering Souls. Yeah, let's just try this. Let's just try this. Valki's Jund. We just played Doomwake on Valki's Jund. That's awesome. 3-2 League Restore. Pretty decent, pretty decent. How's it going, Basic Land Shark? I mean, you're doing better than me right now. We're 1-1. So, power to you. I'm going to get an Overgrown Tomb here. I will take your Ramp Spell. Misty Rainforest. You got it. How was your experience with Valki in Jund? Like sitting on the other side, I feel like it's not that impressive, but I could be wrong. Play the Bauble. Definitely gonna play the Cottage here. Tibalt stole a Titan of Vesuva from my field opponent one game. That's pretty sweet. I think they're going to activate this Rainforest, so I'm just going to Inquisition now. Probably hit this Thought Scour. I mean, Doomwake cascaded into Tibalt, which is pretty gassed for Doomwake. Oh no. Just take the Serum Visions, I think. I could also just take the UrO and then hope they tap out. I should have bubbled our opponent before this Inquisition resolve. I just wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat. I cast a turn Valki, so that's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. I think we just take the Serum Visions here. Oh, I have Aether Gust on top. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, we just play Lingering Souls. So that's not too bad at the end of the world. Oh. they left them alone. So it's forest pool sandbar. So they played the island, they milled the gust, so we know all the cards in their hand now. So now we just choke the shit out of them right now. It was a really good showing of what it could do, but we made a few mistakes and lost some really close games to Burn, Elves, and Storm. Yeah. I mean, that's magic sometimes. It's one of those things where, like, when you play BGX, like, the power level isn't as high as, like, these blue decks. So, like, if you make a costly mistake, it could literally lose you the game, right? So, they dredged their gust. Yep, thank you for pointing that out. New Elves deck looks cool. Yeah, one of my buddies messaged me, like, there's an elf producer or like a lured elf that looks pretty good. I didn't know what he was talking about. I didn't look at the spoilers, but I believe him because he likes playing elves. So elves just kind of went away with Lava Dart, right? Like Lava Dart and Ren 6 literally killed elves, which is really, really unfortunate. But Tivar, Realm Walker. A better Dwayne's Leap, it costs 3 mana, right? And about choose a creature type, you look at the top card of the library anytime you cast it. Oh, so it's like an Oracle Mudaya, but cheaper. That's pretty cool, though. It's like an experimental frenzy, right? Modern Horizons killed Elves and Bob. Sadly, yes. Sadly, but yes. Modern Horizons and War of the Spark killed a lot of modern decks. Let's be real here. It's not just Elves and Bob, it's a lot, like Affinity. Affinity died. How's it going, Slayerfall? I mean, we're looking at it from a BGX side, right? Where like they killed our own card and they killed ooh, Kling's good draw. And then they killed just, one of our good matchups, right? Affinity caught a band now, and now we have Hammer. Yep, Hammer is definitely the new Affinity. I quit Modern a few months ago, months before the world stopped spinning. I honestly don't miss it. I mean, Modern is kind of in a borderline pretty shitty spot right now. I am not going to sugarcoat it. This Ashok looks really slow at this point. Okay, now they have a shit ton of mana. Got it. I got it, opponent. You got a shit ton of mana. Spellbomb. I feel like I have to play this Spellbomb out. And not this Stoneforge Mystic. Because if they could literally just start looping Time Warps here. So I think we just need to play Spellbomb, play Ashiok, and then cross our fingers, and then start developing our clock. I guess I'm playing to not die here, but like our prospects of if our opponent just doesn't loop anything, we can play Stoneforge Mystic and go off. Did you buy an Orberg for the stream? I think I'm gonna test 2 later. I can buy yours if you're gonna get rid of yours. Oh, I always have I have my own copy of Urborg because I think it's in my EDH deck if I remember correctly. So I actually use it. So it didn't cost me anything to try out this Witch's Cottage because the Witch's Cottage are really cheap and the Reidanes are cheap too. I think I'm gonna get this over into E.G. Kildy. I'm sorry, I'm butchering your name. Thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. That is not saying much. D&T's has been hit by one missed artifact. And Tog Justice, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Yeah, no worries. They can't escape this. So They'd have to like, they could get a land into play. That sucks. They need a land off the top. They don't. That's pretty clutch. Unless they play a land here. They sequence it kind of awkwardly that this spellbound can take over now. Okay. I mean, hopefully this Ashok can take over now. Maybe I shouldn't have cracked this spellbomb now. In case I wanted to lean harder on this Ashok and hold up spellbomb at instant speed. So I'm gonna get Gaulish Shrine now because I want to be able to activate Witch's Cottage in future turns. And shut off fetches now. Dainty can beat Oko with Flicker Wisp, Thalia, and a few other friends, but actually making Westland bad is so tough on some Legacy decks. That makes sense. Reidane 6 just really just fucked up a lot of things. Okay. If they don't have Loam here, this Ashok should be pretty decent. Uh-oh. Okay. This makes me wish I held up Spellbomb. I think I honestly should have just not cracked the Spellbomb. I was kind of hoping I can hit a land. Because now if they life in the Loam here, it's just so bad for us. I think I was just too tunnel vision on trying to cash in on the Spellbomb. But now if they like Jace and go off here, it's pretty shitty. But if we can exile those sandbars, that'd be great. As long as they don't have Loam here, I think we're okay. Yep, they definitely can't search. Oh, they did hit the Loam. Fuck. So they just draw 3 cards, which is awful. So they have 2 sandbars. So I guess I'm just trying to figure out if I want to target our opponent or target us. I feel like I don't want to target us because if we hit our equipment... So maybe I should fetch Batterskull first. I should just double search with Stoneforce Mystic. And then target myself with Ashok. Just drew a lot of Stoneforce Mystics, which is kind of funny. I also kind of want them to be Brainstorm locked, essentially, which is kind of funny. Why not target them? I kind of want to feel my graveyard in case I do draw Lurrus. Or if I draw a Tarmogoyf, it becomes massive. And I kind of want them to be Brainstorm locked with this Jace. Because they're Brainstorm locked right now. They can't shuffle. So I think there is some sort of amount of equity to have them be locked here. Now they can't search. Do they get to shuffle though? No, right? I don't think they get to shuffle. Which is pretty clutch. Yeah, I think they messed up. In which case... Uh-oh. What's this? Time Warp? If only this game was easy and we just drew a choke. Choke could just make things a lot easier. I guess they can like bounce to the land and replay it. This kind of plays around choke. And this is where I get kind of punished for cracking the spell bomb. Damn, because now they get to escape Uro. Yeah. They assembled Exodia. Unfortunate. We really need to. I guess it's just like a choke or bust matchup at that point. I was hoping Ashok would be better, but they kind of just was able to just draw into their, I guess, their combo pieces. I guess it's a cool deck though. How's it going, Mash? Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. I think if I lose this next match, I'm just gonna just drop and then just cut the Witch's Cottages. I think they're just not. Like, it was fun having that one game where they literally won us the game, but I just don't think it's worth it. This is gonna be interesting. I kind of want to do Urborg first. Ooh, they're moving to 5. Doing good. Trying out Witch's Cottage, which I'm honestly not really much of a fan. I think it's fun. I definitely think it's an interesting inclusion in the deck. I guess I just lead on Thoughtseize. I guess I have to play the Urborg out because it's the least painful way. We're trying out Trickery and one match, and I think it's really dumb. Yeah, it's a pretty dumb deck because you don't do anything. This hand's bad. Guess we just take the Storming Entity. And their hand is just Sprite Dragon, nothing. Hopefully draw a removal spell. Because this Sprite Dragon can take over. Fatal Push would be the best draw because you go push Hex Drinker. Lurrus is also not a bad draw. Assuming they don't have another creature, and then we can Liliana minus their Sprite Dragon. My opponent mooned me game 2, got over by tricking my Trickery when they went to cast another spell. Gross. Okay. This is going to be kind of cool here because now we can activate this fetch land without paying life. It's kind of cool. But I think we have to do this. Probably gonna attack my Liliana down. Who's it can't beat Teferi. I've seen Yama play and it's like it just can't beat Teferi. Oh boy. We might lose these Sprite Dragons, which is kind of annoying. Taking a lot of damage from our mana base. Four, 6, 8, 9, 10. 4. 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're 1 damage short from killing them next turn. Assuming no blocks and such, right? So we just get Batterskull here. I think we just get Sword of Fire and Ice and just end the game quick. The Trickery deck seems consistently beatable with counter spells. I might rather see it. What I'm worried about is what they do post board. What they do post board is what scares me. Because if they just morph into a Titan, the deck sucks. I think they just have nothing in hand, probably. They're not growing these Bright Dragons. Spell Snare. The Spell Snare doesn't do anything against Trickery, though. Oh, I guess it does. Never mind. I'm being stupid. I am being stupid. So I'm probably going to leave the Stoneforge Mystic back to block. Because we just win in 2 turns anyway. Sweet. Their hand was just bad. I don't know why they kept it. You're right. No, I'm just being stupid. It does stop Trickery. I'm just being stupid. Guile seems sweet. Reidane. I mean, maybe. I mean, Delver won a modern challenge. Twinless Twin is a buddy of mine won modern challenge, which with Grixis Delver, but that was with Lurrus, right? So Lurrus kind of just warped the meta into ways that's kind of backwards. Deafening Silence seems pretty sweet here. I'm just trying to think if I want Reidane. I think we can cut the Spell Bomb, Cling, cut the Hex Drinker, cut the Scoos. You can probably trim Stoneforge and a sword. Cause that's what I'm just trying out Reidane just to see what is gonna happen if I draw it. I mean, it can block a Sprite Dragon if it's not pumped. But I think the shield's gonna be interesting to see. I'm gonna board this in for science. Yeah, I think under normal circumstances I'd have Scoos over Reidane, but where's our white mana, dude? Let's go. It's gonna be a mulligan. It's pretty good. Seems pretty decent. Kind of want to bottom a land. Yeah, I kind of want to bottom a land here. And then just hope to draw a third land. We can cast all our spells off 2 mana, so sure. So that is pretty good. Hope your metamorphoses are pretty good. Especially because now we're stuck on 2 lands, so we're only able to cast 1 spell turn anyway, so. Sprite Dragon. think I want to decay something and then Guile next turn. I don't want to play my Goyf out into a naked Bolt. So I think I'm just going to decay here. I think playing a threat is just suicidal. Sure. I think I'm going to decay the Soul Scar Mage, actually. Actually, never mind. It doesn't. I'm just going to decay the Swiss Sphere. Wow. I was hoping I could block with the Guile, but that was really greedy. That was really greedy. And I got punished for it. I got punished. Hopefully they don't have Spell Pierce here. I got punished super bad for it. I should have decayed this. I just need to draw in another removal spell. I just played that really badly. Yeah, I was really greedy, Electric Bob. I was really greedy. Electric Bob, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Now I need to draw Fatal Push. It's kind of the theme today. Or hope our Stoneforge Mystic survives, which is not going to happen. Gonna go to 7 here. Are they bolting us? I'm gonna cast a Stoneforge Mystic second main. I don't know if they're gonna bolt or something. Their timing is weird. We died to bolt, but what are we gonna do? We're dead to bolt anyway, regardless. Yeah, that was just me being real. That greedy play just really just cost me the game. They just drew one more creature than I would really hoped for. I was hoping this Decay plus Kaya's Gal was enough. I was hoping like I could make a 1/1 and block the Sprite Dragon. I hope they don't have a spell, but that was just so greedy. Now we just need push. We need push or decay, and we're okay. We're also just dead to a bolt here. Or really anything. A lot of things, actually. Yeah, I just got punished. Should have decayed. I should have decayed the Sprite Dragon. That's kind of sucks because it's like I kind of don't want to reveal what's in my library, but I think I have to. Dang, I think that's going to cost me the game. Okay. Mountain's good. I could try to spike a decay or I guess I don't have decay, so it's either path or push. They didn't exile my other decay. Oh, they did. Sorry. They just didn't exile the one in my graveyard. So let's see what I draw here. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. So they drew Mountain. I don't know. People love just boarding in surgicals for some reason. Oh, I wanted to stop on their upkeep. Let's crack this. Path of Push. Too slow. Unfortunate. We got super punished. I mean, maybe. Maybe. That was unfortunate. I guess if I let them with Swiss here, we would be somewhat in much better shape. That was just me punting. I think we just submitted again. You're not wrong, Electric Bob. I agree with you 100%. Surgicals in these mid-range mirrors are just kind of, hate to say it, but pretty awful. This hand is kind of clunky, and two Thoughtseize seems backwards against a burn deck, but I think they're fine. Being able to, like, they can play a turn 1 creature and it's fine, and then we can go Thoughtseize, nab their other creature, nab a Bright Dragon or a Storming Entity, and I think that's pretty clutch. So we can go like Thoughtseize turn 2, Thoughtseize turn 3, plus Tarmogoyf that's not too bad. On the draw, I would 100% mulligan this, but on the play, it's just fine. Never play Abzan. Yeah, Abzan's really fun. I love Abzan. So we're just gonna bobble them and see what they draw and Thoughtseize accordingly. Spiral of Canal, interesting. Metamorphose, Monastery, Swiss Sphere. So I think we just take the Swiss Sphere here. They drew their second land, which is unfortunate. So they could probably morphose into something. Spiral of Canal. Morphose here. How's it going, Roundsley? Think about Abzan versus Rock, and I mentioned this early in the stream, that like against the field of the decks, like you have to fight through the zombies. You can feel the ruin, the field of the dead, but in Abzan you can just power through it with a Sword and Feast of Famine, and this is what I like more. So they're just going all in on this Swiss Sphere, our Soul Guard Mage right now. So we go to 9, essentially 7 after we Thoughtseize, which I think we do. I think we're gonna Thoughtseize it up right away. Other hand doesn't do anything. Hope they just don't have anything. Because the next turn we can go Lurrus, Bobble, bring back Bobble. It's gonna be sweet. If they attack, we're 100% blocking. Okay, good. Seabeds is fine. Lurrus is a good draw. Because if they're probably gonna kill our Lurrus. That's fine. So they draw here. Bobble. Don't think we want that. Tarmogoyf. That's pretty decent draw. This bobble back. Push this Soulscar Mage. And then if we can just turn the corner. Get one attacking with this Lurrus. It's gonna be pretty good. I think we upkeep bobble them. Swiss Sphere. So like we're 100% blocking here. Witch's Cottage. It doesn't do anything. See what they're gonna draw. Scalding Tarn. You can keep this Scalding Tarn. So we'll E for 1. Crack it. So this is just game over. They're drawing a Scalding Tarn. I'll just play the Tomb tapped. Just get around bolt damage here. Okay. Sweet. 2/2. Not bad. Let me actually use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. I think they'll be up there on 4 because it's always like an hour before the game starts. So. Just keep an eye out. Should I have grind, yes, gotta grind. Make it an even 3-2. That's the goal. The goal is to do a classic BGX 5-0. That is peak BGX, right? Well, welcome everyone. Thanks for everyone who's tuning in right now. If you guys haven't already, you guys please hit that follow button. I'd really, really appreciate it. Trying to hit my goal of 600 followers. We just hit 500 not too long ago. Just kind of hitting certain milestones. And then if you guys want to check out my old streamer, you guys can go to my YouTube. It's youtube.com/KODiamonds. And then if you guys want to get stream updates on when I go live, you guys can follow me on Twitter. It's twitter.com/KODiamonds22. All the support is really appreciated. Appreciate you always hanging out, tuning in, watching me play some good old Abzan Stoneblade. I feel like I'm the only one playing this deck. It's a lone battle here, but deck's fun. I really love the Stoneblade Lurrus. Kind of mashing it all together. It's really, really fun. This hand seems pretty decent. Every hand where we have Bauble just feels so good just because we have the Lurrus interaction. Opponent kept 7. Misty Rainforest, huh? That Spellbomb seems pretty good if we're against an Uro deck. Kind of feel like they're going to fetch a Triome here, so I'm just going to Thoughtseize on their upkeep. Leak plus Cryptic. I guess we just Mana Leak, take the Mana Leak, and try to hope to get under the Cryptic command. Oh, these blue decks. Don't want to do this in response. Do another upkeep. Okay. So the UrOmnath version. Sanctuary. Okay. Hopefully we draw a third land here. So we can go Lurrus into Scavenging Ooze. There we go. Play Scoots here to get a clock down. Same song and dance. Get the Bauble engine going. Yep. So just upkeep Bauble them. Ugh. Gross. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, man. I was gonna say, it's like, you need to white mana, dude. Okay. This land doesn't really do anything, to be honest. The Lurrus down. So they have 4, now 5 known cards. They have Cryptic Command, 4 lands, and 1 unknown. Misty Rainforest. So, oh no. Did they top like a Jace or something? That'd just be so brutal. Oh, okay, that's fine. That is fine. It's a lot of Tarmogoyfs. I guess I just play the Lurrus and Spellbomb. In case they try to fetch it back. we're at least we're keeping up in cards, but like, to what avail though? Ren and 6 is fine. Don't care about Ren and 6. Because now we can kill the Teferi next turn, go double Goyf. Sure. And then we're actually kind of in a decent spot. Misty. Sure. They didn't plus it to Teferi, so they just think it's just gonna. Oh, okay, there you go. Never mind. I guess we can bobble them. So we should kill the Teferi. Got a Goyf down. And a Scavenging Ooze. Marsh Flats. If they crack this Misty, which they are, I'm just gonna eat this Cryptic Command right now. Like, I am not gonna mess around with this Cryptic Loops. What are you drawing, dude? Cryptic Command. Boo. Misty. I think this Inquisition's a blank. So I think we're going to just bring this ball back just to get cards. Let's see if they crash this Cryptic Command here. Tap, draw. Okay. This Inquisition here. UrO. Nab that now. Get a Goyf down. Now we just have lethal. Okay. I guess we just bobble them now. We're going to draw Teferi. Okay. Don't think that does much. Lurrus. That ain't happening, buddy. Sure. Bounce Lurrus. At this point, I'm kind of tempted just to kill them. Okay, we just killed them. All according to plan. God, that Lurrus bubble engine just so good. They actually weren't dead. They could have bolted the scavenging ooze. Whatever. Whatever. Chokes. Yeah, fatal. Even though the fatal pushes were dead in that match, if you gotta spam that Sparty emote. Gabriel Bezer, thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. I think boarding out all the spot removal spells seems fine. Hex Drinker seems loose against Run and 6. Appreciate the kind words, Gabriel. I'm a very, very stubborn person. So this is definitely definitely the game plan for eternity on my end. It's what they represent. It's true. It's that you're not wrong, Roundsley. I don't like Liliana's here. I think we just keep one on the draw. What's that card behind Kaya's Gal is Reidane. It's the new card from Kaldheim, which actually I should probably try to just board in against the Snow. I don't like Liliana in this matchup. So maybe we just try this. So just to zoom in for you, the boat guy. It's 3-mana 2/3 flyer vigilance. Snow lands can play tapped. It taxes non-creature spells that cost 4 greater. So like Cryptic Command, Teferi, Big Teferi, Jace, Our Promise. And then the flip side, you can pay for 4, and it's pretty much like a Urza's Shield, I think, or Urza's Armor. It prevents 1 damage, and then it taxes each target by 1. So like Grape Shot, you have to pay essentially 1 for each time. Oh, Gabriel, that's offensive. The worst version of PGX? Come on. That's kind of a low blow. I don't know, I just love Stoneforge Mystic, and I love Lurrus. Lingering Souls is sweet. Come on, you gotta show the love there, right? Show the love. Discard spell into Stoneforge Mystic seems solid. Being up a game feels pretty good. Field of Dead is our opener. Wow. Okay, we really need a third land here. Yeah, I'm going to take the Teferi. Abram, thank you for the follow. This looks like a very chokeable game. I love Abzan as well. I just know it feels bad. I don't know, man. We're 2-2 in the league. We're winning some games. We're up a game against blue. I mean, come on. It's not that bad, right? Guess I'll get Temple Garden here. Do we just get Tumbleweave? I think we get Stoneforge Mystic down. We have another sword here. So I just want to get the Batter Skull. It makes them path, in which case, like, I kind of want to choke them. They might get Temple Garden with this Misty Rainforest, but just kind of Stone Raining them is, I think, pretty decent. But like, I feel like they have to get like Hollow Fountain with this Misty Rainforest. They're not gonna go for it. Fine. Trial was fine. I think we Turtle a little bit here. I can see them pathing now, and then we just flash into the Batter Skull. They could also get a Triumph, so they can get their mana online, which makes sense. We know 4 of their 5 cards. Okay, cool. So we can choke them next turn if they tap out for a Jace. Blue-white. Explosives for 2. I think our opponent is kind of playing on the wrong axis here. Cause like once I cash in this Stoneforge Mystic, like like I don't really care for like, Eon 2. It's interesting. And then now we just slam a choke here. Like this is just GG, right? Unless they have force. If they have force, that kind of blows, but 3-2, baby. Abzan, let's go. Let's go. See, we can beat these blue decks. This is all about the boomer power here. All about the chokes, baby. Let's go. um, so I don't like Witch's Cottage. It did win us the game against Tibalt Jund. Um, I just don't think it's where you want to be. I think like I'm actually scared playing the deck. Like I would have 2 lands, right? And I'm like, I just need this third land for like this Liliana or this Lurrus. And it's like if I top deck a Witch's Cottage, it's just the tempo is just so bad. So I'm just gonna not try the Cottage. Kind of came prepared in case I didn't like the Cottage, as I would expect. So this is gonna be the other version. It's pretty much mana based from my old streams, but I have 22 lands. I went up to 23 because of the clause of Witch's Cottage. I feel like you will need more lands to support it. So subsequently, I had to cut a decay. So in this list, I'm up to 3 decay now. I could also just see having 23 lands in this deck. It actually kind of makes sense. I also thinking of maybe having a second Scavenging Ooze instead of the Cling to Dust. So I think I might just do that. I just love Cling to Dust because like the late game, just being able to just draw a card is just so good. The jury's still about Reidane. I feel like the changes that I made just don't really do anything that's that great. I don't know if that's better than Gaddock. I didn't draw it, and I didn't really want it either. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's cards where just like you test and you're like, oh, if I had drawn it, it would have been sweet. This card doesn't really do much. Like, maybe it's just better as a Gaddock, or maybe the thing is like I feel like in my sideboard, the 2 chokes are kind of solid. I really like the 2 Lingering Souls. I like the 2 Ashocks. The 2 Explosives are very, very good as sweepers. And then, like, Spellbound Lantern, you could probably change the split. It doesn't really matter. And I guess I'm playing around these 5 cards. I really think Kaya's got us solved with how popular Rakdos is. So this is kind of like cards I think that are kind of untouchable. And these are the cards where I'm kind of playing around with now. I think I really, really like Caterpillar. It's kind of a pet card of mine. And this is where I kind of at in terms of just sideboards, right? I kind of want to play around with Deadweight. So I think I'm just going to do that. I just think Reidane is just like, I never want it. Like, if it stops Grape Shot at empty, right? I already have 2 Deafening Silences. It's already a positive matchup. We have discard spells. So like, it's good against Kiliad, but like their mid-range game is also just very, very good against us. So just playing a 4 mana that doesn't really impact the board kind of sucks. It stops just them from comboing half the combo. Like if they have Spike Feeder, we just lose. So I kind of just want to try Deadweight back again. Is Silence just for Tibalt? Yep. I think if I was to play in paper, I honestly might have Lithiform Blights. Just because I feel like Tron is just randomly online. And I feel like as long as this Trickery deck is just kind of everywhere, like I think these kind of necessary. I think before I had a Gaddock and something else. And an Eidolon of Red Orc. I might just swap one of these back to an Eidolon, or it could just be 2 Lithiform Blights for Tron. But as of right now, I think I might just go like go like this. I don't think Reidane is worth it. Trying to figure out what I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna do another league right now, so I'm just trying to figure out if this is where I want to be. Because I could also just have a 23rd land instead of a decay, but I think 22 lands is fine. I guess I can't really name this Reidane because I don't have the Reidane anymore. So let me just delete this deck now. So the changes I made here. I guess I had the debt weights. So this is the list I had before. And I cut the Eidolons and the Gadactiques for the two deafening silences. So I think I'm just going to do that. So this is kind of like where I was at with my list before Kaldheim. And because of Tibalt's Trickery, like Roundsley had said in the chat, I think you kind of want these silences now. Cut the Eidolons and cut the Gadactique. Because Gadactique is also just kind of awkward because it just doesn't do... Like, it's for Belcher, right? And I feel like Belcher's kind of... Not disappeared, but like... I feel like all the people that are playing Belcher right now are shifting towards the Trickery deck. So people that would play Belcher are going to try Trickery. And I think in this brief window, I don't know how much staying power Trickery has. But as of right now, I think I'm going to have Deafening Silences. And then moving forward, maybe it's just better as a... as like a Lithoform Blight or Idol and a Rhetoric. So I'm also going to try the second Scoos out. Second Scoos, like Martin pointed out, one of my buddies that kind of looks at my decks all the time, he's mentioned that like I'm kind of threat light here. And I kind of am. If I had a Cling instead of a Scoos, I'd only really have 13 creatures. So it's 4 Stoneforge Mystic, 4 Goyf, a Lurrus, and a Hex Drinker. So having that second Scavenging Goose seems fine, especially since we have Spellbomb anyway. Have you tried Archon anymore? I have. I actually had Archon for the longest time. And I recently switched it to Eidolon because Eidolon doesn't die to Bolt. Because I like Eidolon versus like the red decks. And since Archon dies to Bolt, it kind of sucks. But now that Trickery is a thing, it needs to be 2 mana at most. So we really need the effect to be Deafening Silence. And Deafening Silence also doesn't kind of screw us either. Because like we can like cast like a threat and bring back a Bauble with Lurrus versus like Damping Spray kind of always taxes us. So I like Deafening Silence. I like Deafening Silence in our deck specifically. And we can still board a Deafening Silence against Belcher because they have all these rituals too. So shutting off all those rituals seems pretty good. So let's try this. A non-Witch's Cottage list. Sorry, Zeph. I tried it. Didn't like it. How's it going, Destiny side? I don't know if I consider it Big Daddy, though. I'm kind of short. I don't think you can call me a Big Daddy. I'm small in nature. I'm very petite in real life, so... Yeah, so we're going to try this list here. Again, like, I feel like once the Tibalt Trickery type dies down, we can take these silences out. I didn't play it again this first league, but I feel like I'm randomly going to, like, bump into it. I feel like the one league I take out the silences, someone's going to play the Trickery, right? So... second land would be nice here. Pro Mull into 6. We'll follow suit. We're on the draw. Sounds a lot better. It's still kind of loose. We don't have a threat, but we have a lot of interaction. We can redraw off this Bauble with the Scry Trick. We have an easy bottom with the sword. So let's just try this out. Are we against Trickery? We're against Trickery, aren't we? We're against Trickery. So we're going to Bauble ourselves. Yep, I have. I watched Yama stream it. It's pretty good. Do I want Stoneforge Mystic? I feel like I just want discard spells. How bad is Stoneforge Mystic here? Like, Stoneforge Mystic plus Liliana with Stormfeast Command is pretty sweet. think we keep the Stoneforge Mystic. A couple of them only have one Cascader. They do. They only have one. Hopefully they don't draw into another one. Well, I'm glad I kept the deafening silences. I mean, the deck is kind of stupid. We just need to hope they just don't draw for 7 of the 8 Cascade spells here. That's literally where we're at here. Do we just pressure their hand? I feel like that's the answer is no. I feel like we just Hexdrinker plus Sword here. You should hope they don't draw a Cascader here. Don't draw it. They have Simian Spirit Guide, Emrakul, Unknown. I mean, these apes chump block, which is not nothing. Just do this. We need to start clocking now. Guess we kept the Hexdrinker. I don't think it matters. Probably discard Emrakul. Yeah, we just need to make them whiff. Just need them to not. Okay, I guess now we can kind of see what they're going to draw. We don't want a Cascader here. Whew, Gemstone Caverns. Oh, I wanted to level up the Hexdrinker. Forgot. Wow, they are not. They didn't play the ape. It's a lot of baubles. Do we just win? Oh. Okay. Guess just level up here. I don't know why they didn't cast the ape. Just game over. They draw a Tendo Ice Bridge. Cool. We got lucky. Oh. I don't think there's an update. It just says it's game time decision. His wrist was wrapped. I mean, it's questionable. I think you just have to wait a little bit closer. Check in like 20 minutes.
How late can I pick somebody up?
Huh?
How late can I pick someone up?
Like literally right before the game. So you might have to wait until like 4:45 or 4:50.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's still okay. As long as it's not 5 o'clock, so just do it like a 4:50. My girlfriend is we're playing fantasy basketball and she's trying to get in on it. Kai's Gao is actually pretty sweet because you can sack an Emrakul. It's like once we go up to 3 mana, we can kind of stabilize that, right? I just don't think there's enough cards to like board out or to board in. Sorry, like we want everything to either attack because the spell one doesn't do anything. These removal spells don't do anything. These decays don't do anything. And now everything else just you just kind of want it to attack, right? So maybe we want Lingering Soul just because it has text. And then like literally board all these out. But then we need to keep 3 cards in, so we're just keeping decay. So that's the thing about what I was mentioning about like post board plan. Like I don't know what their post board plan is. Like if they have like Titans, then that sucks. So we just board in decay, keeping decay just because it's decay. Yeah, let's just keep it like this. We just have the Mulligan aggressively do a Deafening Silence or discard spell. Thank you. Unless they turn 1 it, that'd be just brutal. Mishra's Bauble revealed. Don't think I want a Mishra's Bauble here. So we got Temple Garden, I think. The other way to beat Deafening Silence. One mana Splinter Twin. Let's go. I feel like this is going to be one of those decks where like the popularity will be really high and then it's going to be shitty. And then once it decreases in popularity, this card's going to be really good. Barring that there aren't any forced negations in the meta. So I feel like the way this deck becomes really, really good is when when Uro gets banned and then the forced negation kind of decreases in play. And then I feel like this deck can kind of take over. Alright, I'll use the best one real quick. I will be right back again. I'm drinking a lot of water. I apologize. Give me a second. I'm looking right now. It doesn't say. But just come in like 20 minutes. Ooh, that reminds me. I need to update the Stream Decker. does not have Witch's Cottage. I should probably update the stream title too. Appreciate everyone for tuning in and hanging out. Hope you guys all had a wonderful weekend. I definitely needed the weekend after a long week at work. It's always fun hanging out and streaming and playing Abzan. I know someone in the chat mentioned if Abzan is better than Rock, and I think Abzan having these white spells like Deafening Silence, Gaddock Teague, even stuff like Lingering Souls too, like those kind of things, like it's stuff that like Black Green straight up just doesn't have access to. It's a bunch of pros and cons, and I think I like having these white, silver bullets. And this is like goes even back to when like Stony Silence was good before Collector. Oof. Doll. Dog is like going through the trash right now. But yeah, I think this is why I think Deafening Silence is going to be pretty good. Just because, like, Rock has access to Damping Sphere, which slows them down, but not by much. They just need one more turn. And it's not like Rock has the quickest clock either. So it's like you can go, like, turn 1 Thoughtseize, turn 2 Tarmogoyf, turn 3 Damping Sphere, and it's probably good enough. But, like, if you don't have exactly that, like, they can pay through a Damping Sphere. So I think they need 5 mana. It's Cascade spell, which is 3 mana, plus Trickery, which is 3. So it's 4, 5, 6. Sorry, so they need 6 mana to cast Emrakul, which is like the same argument you can make with like Primeval Titan, where it's like, at least with Primeval Titan, like it doesn't literally end the game, but like with Rock, you can go like they just need 6 mana, if I'm doing the math correctly, to like cast an Emrakul through a Damping Sphere. What do you mean by it's too simplified? Which aspect? Are you talking about the aspect of Abzan versus Rock, or an aspect of beating Tibalt's Trickery? That's true. So like the upside with Rock is definitely the mana base. You're 100% correct. Feel the Ruin or Ghost Quarter, whichever suite you want, and also just not being so vulnerable to Blood Moon. You're 100% correct. Like I agree with you like so hardly that the mana base in Rock is just so much better, and I feel like even it can like support Witch's Cottage, and I feel like that may be something that's unexplored in that archetype. Because I played Witch's Cottage, it just is not that great in this archetype. Wow, or just against Rock or a Burn. It's pretty sweet. Targeting me. Inquisition is interesting. I kind of want to save this Bauble for turn 3, because we have all the things we want to cast, right? Like we have 2 removal spells and a Stoneforge Mystic. We're not really digging for anything, and we don't really need that much information from our burn opponent. It's just burn, right? So I think I actually like sandbagging this Bauble. And not even do it. I could also just do it on their turn, but like I really don't need anything. Like this hand is really good. If anything, I kind of want to save this Inquisition also in case they Lurrus. Perfect. That's fine. I mean, I could see maybe, I don't know. I feel like I have my plays all lined up perfectly. So it's like, if they don't have a land, that's kind of scary because they just have 4 spells. It's really, really scary. Luckily, I have 2 pushes. Swamp is kind of awful. Why are they bobbling then? That makes no sense. Because I just shuffle it away. They just get no information whatsoever outside of maybe they know what I'm going to have in my deck. I think that's just our opponent just not playing correctly. Now they need to pretty much... Oh, are they conceding? Wow. They just didn't have a burn spell for the Stoneforge Mystic. That's crazy. Wow, 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 wow. I don't think I like Deafening Silences against burn specifically. To avoid a potential hand disruption? What do you mean? I think we just sport out the Thought Seizes. Ironically, the Liard Hate's actually pretty good. So, like, I can see, like, trimming a sword and maybe, like, a Hex Drinker. Or we can just trim a sword and just bring in a Spell Bomb. That's also fine, too. Ooh, Deadweight's actually going to be fantastic in this matchup. I don't want to forget that. Deadweight is fantastic here. And I think we just swap it for a path because I don't want a path in this matchup. Especially early on. Like, we want all 4 Stoneforge Mystic because we want access to Batterskull, but I don't think we want all the equipment. Because I think we're at the stage of the game where we're casting multiple Stoneforge Mystics. Like, I think we're, like, not stabilized, but, like, we don't need the other equipment to win. We already have Sophie and Batterskull. Deadweight. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I just last minute put this guy in because I really want to see how Deadweight is. I haven't had a chance to rebuy it. No. It's the chat delay, boat guy. Don't be sorry. It is no one's fault. It's just the chat delay. The classic. I think this is kind of where I want to be. I think this looks fine. When we see Lurrus and we see a hand of double push, it's like, yeah, let's do this. Let's go. Dead weight. Let's go. We have a lot of removal here. You should look at the new art. I always have the original arts, though. That's the thing. I'm always a fan of getting OG art. I'm sorry. So I think I'm going to bobble trick myself here. Another Scoos. Because if I'm going to have to fetch shock anyway, nurturing peatland. Ikoria, I think, is really cool. Yeah. I kind of want that land. Just to ensure land drops. And then we don't have to have too painful of a mana base. At least early on. Dude, we can just go Scoos. And then if they kill it, we can have a backup Scoos. Eidolon kind of sucks. I mean, the art on Deadweight is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Sucks that we're taking 2 here, but we have to present some sort of blockers. If they attack, I think I just trade. Oh, Searing Blaze. Yeah, I think we're pretty much dead here. We're gonna have to go to 9 to cast our Scavenging Gears now. Oh no. Damn. Virtual 7 here. Virtual 6, technically. Damn, that Searing Blaze is just awful. Awful, awful, awful. Hey, how's it going, Arc Brown Torker? Were you the one that set up the thing? That's funny. Okay. The hand was really good. Come on, Moto. Wow, that's a good hand too. I think we just take the Eidolon here. This Rolling Vortex doesn't do anything. This kind of fucks our baubles though, so we have to be careful here. But I think taking the Eidolon's the best. Because otherwise their hand kind of really doesn't do anything. And it like grows our Goyf the biggest, I think. Because the other argument is like we can just like Kai's-Gal the Eidolon, but then it's soft if we if they draw another creature. So I think I like just play Seal here. Just play Seal. Don't play creature. Alright, cool. Yeah, so now we just clock them so fast. It's not even funny. I think here I actually just get Swamp for Tarmogoyf, and then play Tarmogoyf next turn, and fetch for Triome, and I think that results in the lowest amount of life lost. Because like they can cast Roiling Vortex, I don't care. Like they kind of need it for Battle Skull, which makes sense, but like Tarmogoyf is just like so big here. Are they spiking? Sure. Lenziller, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Because we can race this super easy. The Foundry Vortex 2 unknown. I have to go to 12 to fetch, which is fine. Foundry. If they shock here... If we draw Bauble, we win the game. Actually, no, we just win the game. We just need an instant. in the graveyard, and then this Roiling Vortex just kills them. Right? So it's land, creature, sorcery, enchantment, instant. So they take 10, and then they um, take 1. So what's the text on this? Can't gain life this turn. That's fine. So I don't want to exile anything, so I'll just like make a 1/1 gain for life. And then they're just dead on their upkeep. Sweet. Let's go. No Colin cards in the list. No, I was testing Witch's Cottage in my first league, and then I had Reidane in the sideboard, but I forgot to change the title. I was testing some stuff. There's nothing in Kaldheim that unfortunately is I think good enough in modern. I was maybe toying with the idea of having the aura that cantrips. So like if I can put trample, like the green one, on the equipment, like it makes the equipment sort of Fire and Ice and Feast of Famine better. Masked Vandal. Oh, is this for like Heliod? Because like, what are you thinking this is for? Because like the exile is relevant against Heliod, but the fact that you can recurse Caustic Caterpillar is what I really like against stuff like Hammer, where like you want to just kill their Hammer or your Killer Aid and then you bring it back, Killer Ink Moth. Like I really like Caustic Caterpillar compared to this, where you can't really loop with Lurrus. The Caterpillar is kind of built more on Lurrus more than anything. So sorry, my girlfriend is debating between um two Timberwolves in fantasy basketball, and like this person is game time decision, and we're just trying to like make sure that she doesn't pick up the guy that's game time decision. But yeah, it's I think Max Vandals also kind of sucks because like it also nombos with Lurrus and Tarmogoyf. Like a lot of things have to kind of light up, versus like Caustic Caterpillar is just a clean like I could even like just cast it on turn 1 and it just sits there and it's a great tempo play, and then just holds a sword if and then it just threatens to be naturalized, which is fantastic. It's also easy to cast versus Blood Moon versus like if I get like turn 1 Blood Moon, it's like it's like you, if I get Blood Moon, I can't cast anything, and then if I can't cast anything, there's likely that there's no creature in my graveyard. So his hand needs a white source, but I don't have any white spells, so this seems fine. Misty Rainforest. Fatal Push seems kind of bad against the Misty Rainforest deck. Probably just upkeep, bobble this. Oh, no worries. I always love, ideas and stuff that might not necessarily be, I don't know what you call like off the wall, like stuff that's like you wouldn't think of. Think outside the box. I kind of like, I appreciate those kind of ideas and thoughts because it's the whole point of getting input and constructive criticism, right? It's good to see what Mystic Sanctuary. What else is out there, right? Our opponent said good luck, and I didn't respond. Now I'm an asshole. And a lot of travel decks have been picking up Master. Really? I guess that makes sense because it's like a hate spell that, like humans, right? I can see something like humans playing it. But humans also has like General Kudro. So like I can see like I guess elves, but elves already run Scavenging Ooze. Sorry, not Scavenging Ooze. I guess it would be the best like. Yeah, I guess there isn't really like. I guess you have like Reclamation Sage and stuff, but Banned Spirit seems like a good inclusion for that. And you can flash it in with Rattle Chains. That seems pretty spicy. I think it's probably better than Rex Sage. I guess it depends though, because against like Heliod, right? If you're Banned Spirits, how do you expect your creatures to die in that matchup? That blows. If you do, then it's probably fantastic. As like it has to line up in the sense that like you have to hope that they are interactive because you want your creatures to die, and have the exile be relevant, right? They bought him with Op, by the way. So they have Mystic Sanctuary, Unknown. Probably just play this Tarmogoyf out. See what happens, and then play Scavenging Ooze after. I don't know if they're like blue-red or like... It's probably like Kiki. But I don't think we can like not play out Scavenging Ooze. It's a counterbounce Tarmogoyf. That would suck. They put Spell Snare on top. Oh, so they draw plus counter. It's cute. They still have to deal with this Tarmogoyf though. It's just like, is it control? Play Sanctuary, so I don't know any of the cards in their hand. Ugh, another Petty Theft. Damn. I'll play the Goyf and probably just decay this. I could see it a line where I could have Liliana'd them. Maybe Liliana's just better. But I kind of want to get the threat on the board. This has Flash. I don't know why they main phased it. That's interesting. Play Scavenging Ooze. Okay. If this goes resolved, it's gonna be pretty sweet. Sweet. Just shuts off future. I guess we just push this. Could have forced here and then push this. We just have decay up if need be. I don't know if there's anything that we really want to decay. Looking good here. Don't want to catch your chickens before they hatch. This shark typhoon. Okay, that's gross. Yeah, they have bolt. That kind of sucks. But I think we just have to do this. Yeah, that sucks. I think we just exile Archmage's Charm here. I guess we just live on a minus them, play Coif and attack. I didn't want to play around Bolt though because it would just be so mana efficient, but maybe it's better. Maybe it would have been better just to play around Bolt. Maybe I was just a little too hasty. I mean, the Bolt was pretty obvious, I guess. I don't know. I just felt like I had so much stuff to do with my mana on my turn that I don't want to lose the tempo and maximize the amount of use of the mana. Oh, gross. Oh, they're opting here. They don't want to. They don't want to bolt the Leona. They top with opt. Oh, they just have the bolt already. Well, they're kind of in the abyss now. Kind of needed another top deck. We just need them to not draw Jace or something. Oh. Sword of Fire and Ice would be very good here, obviously. I mean, they obviously have something. Damn, maybe I guess I was just too hasty with my scavenging ooze. I should just play around Bolt. Okay. Sword on Fire and Ice off the top, please. One time. Damn. I am not running a Maelstrom Pulse. I haven't ran Maelstrom Pulse in a long time. Man, I really need a discard spell. I mean, this Tarmogoyf becomes lethal. It's kind of unfortunate. Also, just kind of flooding too. They're just able to loop Archmage's Charm. I guess, yeah. I think not playing around Bolt when I could have cost me this game. What? Oh, they want. That's an interesting force there. I don't know why they forced. I mean, that's one less. That's one less force for Sword and Fire Knives, which is my out here. Okay, redraw. Sword. I'm assuming we are dead. Okay. They cast any 2 minutes, but damn, we really needed a discard spell. This would have been lethal. Ooh, we're not dead. We're not, unless they have Bolt. They'd help like Bolt, but if they had anything, they could have casted it end of turn and if they don't attack, that'd be very good for us because that means they have nothing in hand. Nope, we're just dead. They have Bolt. They have Cryptic Command. Okay. Okay. That means sort of Fire and Ice is live here. Sword and Fire and Ice one time. Come on, deck. Unfortunate. Opponent said, wow, barely. Yeah, that was a pretty close game, all things considered. So, seems like a pretty good... Watch out of Church Pro? Just the blue decks. Anything with basic island seems seems like a good call. I think I just brought all the removal spells. Maybe trim on the Lilianas. I can also see like trimming a Stoneforge and a sort of Feast and Famine. It's like, do I want the Lilianas or do I want the Stoneforge package? Maybe we want the Lilianas. Damn, that bolt turn where I didn't play around Lightning Bolt with Scavenging sucks. Urfinator, thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. I think it's pretty narrow, Roundsley. I mean, they might have Blood Moon, so that might be a consideration there. But I think we can play around Blood Moon. So I thought it was just like a 1-mana 1/1. It doesn't really do anything, which kind of sucks. I think this is a reluctant keep here. Kind of need it's not a threat, but just... I think a 2-drop off that would be the best. Yeah, that was my game to lose in that spot. I think I was just so tunnel vision on like trying to maximize my mana the next turn that I probably just would have won the game with the Scavenging Ooze. Unfortunate. Live and you learn. I'm like fairly certain they're probably gonna board in Blood Moon here. Relic, I don't really care about. I think we can just take the Bolt. We're probably gonna Thoughtseize the Shark Typhoon away. I mean, there's arguments for, like, they're only on one land, right? So you could probably say you could take one of the 1-mana spells, but I think just taking the best spell is just better. You're not going to be able to punish them for missing land drops, at least not in this deck. I think I just have to get Godlight Shrine here. Make them top deck another Bolt. Opponent said they like my deck. Misty Rainforest. What are they doing? Ugh. They had to draw out of that. Damn. I think we just take Snapcaster and then take Shark Typhoon and then pass. They just had to top deck the removal spell right then and there. Jesus. And then we just go Lantern plus Spellbomb next turn. How dominant is Uro in the current metagame? Very dominant. Very, very, very dominant. Probably take the Bolt. Cast a Spell Bomb here. Hope we can draw another land. And then we can go Lurrus, bring back Lantern here. Peek. That's very good for me. Because now I can cycle. Sure. If they Blood Moon me, that fucking blows, but oh damn. I guess I just hold. Kaya's Guile's interesting. I guess I hold, and then hopefully they just hardcast this Bonecrusher Giant. And then we can Kai's Guile sack, make on 1/1. Them aggressively cracking these relics is very good for me. They bottomed with Opt. Just play this Bonecrusher Giant, dude. It's fine. I'm gonna crack this now to just draw a card. Okay, now we can play around. Now we can play Lurrus. I have a feeling they have a counter spell. I guess we should bobble them. I guess we should bobble us to see if we can do the bobble trick. Ooh, still first for 6, pretty decent. Okay. SD77, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I guess I could have gotten 4 Swampless Plains to be able to cast this Lurrus and Kaya's Guile. Interesting. Not sure. Hopefully draw another land because we can go Stoneforge Mystic and Lurrus. I think that's the goal. Relic. That blows. They have to play Blood Moon, right? They're just representing counter magic so hard here. I think we're just gonna cast a Stoneforge Mystic. If it gets remanded, we can just cast it again. Come on. You know I want this Stoneforge Mystic to resolve. You just let it happen. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen, really? This game is really interesting. Mountain. They're really taking on this. After all that, they let it resolve. After all that. I think it's worth just cracking now. Liliana is interesting. Okay. I always find this interaction between Snapcaster Mage and Relic of Progenitor is just really interesting. It's just like such a weird nombo. So we could die to double bolt or bolt snap bolt here, but I think we just have to let that happen. Okay. I could hold up Batterskull is kind of for sure thing. It's just a matter of do I want to do Liliana or Kaiosgal? I think I just want to do Kaiosgal here. I just want to say your stream is very relaxing, great to listen to while studying. I appreciate that. I try not to be too tilted when I stream. Hopefully that vibe goes off. I'm glad I'm in that luxurious group of streamers that you can listen to while working or studying. Um, I think I'm gonna do this. I'll make them sack. Make a 1/1, I think. And I want to fetch first because I don't want to fetch and then they have a time to bolt my Stoneforce Mystic. So it's important to do that. And then if they attack with this Bone Crusher, I'll probably just chump with this Spirit. Because we are at 5, we're gonna go to 4 with Batterskull, so they need 2 bolts essentially. So I think I'm okay with making a dude. I also just want to do because I don't want to face down 2 Snapcaster Mages. So I'm kind of scared of Brazen Borrow here. The F6. Kind of just want to attack. I don't want to overextend into whatever interaction they could have. The high staying play is place flash in the sword and equip to Batterskull, but I think that's just kind of greedy because we just get blown out by a removal spell and then they just attack back. So I think we just need to attack with this germ here. What is this? Okay, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. I think I'm still going to play around Bolt. Do I want to play around Bolt? I kind of want a Liliana and... I kind of want a Liliana plus and play Tarmogoyf. Lurrus doesn't get us an immediate life, though. I could Liliana minus them. The main question we want to ask is, do we want to play around Bolt? And I think my answer is no. That's also a line, Jeremy. That's also a line. What's our goal next turn? Is our goal just to attack with Batterskull? Maybe it is. So there's a lot of lines you can do here. We can go Goyf plus Sword end their turn, but then we still don't have any life gain. We could Liliana and Goyf. They'd probably sack the Snapcaster and Rage. Tarmogoyf. All these lines, I feel like we lose to Bolt, right? The main it's imagine like a crossroads, right? We could either play around Bolt or not. And the line where we play around Bolt is we play Tarmogoyf, hold up Sword. But I feel like that line is very, very, very unappealing. Cryptic Command. If they have Cryptic Command, we're dead anyway. There's no way we can play around Cryptic Command. Because we have, for us to be able to flash in the Batterskull with that line, is we put the creature in and then they can't, and then they just tap it. So there's no timing where we can play around Cryptic Command. So is our goal just to gain life with this Batterskull? And if that's the case, then we should just we can't play around Bolt. So I think we just pass if our goal is to attack with this Batterskull. And I think that's correct because then that's just one less turn, one less draw for them to draw into Lightning Bolt. Hopefully they just have nothing in hand. Or if it's like Mystic Sanctuary, it's okay. It's a close game. I think we have to gain. Wow, are you serious? Wow. They conceded to me tanking. They're too scared of what we were going to do. Couldn't beat the Batterskull. I guess not. I think we just run this back. I think the lighting in my office is kind of shitty. Is like it benefits them to keep the game going. I feel like if they're really trying to play around time. I don't know. All players kept 7. Exactly where we want to be, yeah? Just no more lands deck. Literally no more lands for the rest of the game. I'd be very happy. Bunker's Giant Opt. How about a choke off the top? Choke would be very good. How about you bottom with Opt opponent? They topped. Damn it. Damn it to hell. I don't care about Relic. I do not care. I think we just get Batterskull here. Opt. So we know all the cards in the hand except for this card, and they bottom with it. That's perfect. So the fact that they bottom with it makes me want to get Batterskull. Like 100%. And I guess they could sinkhole. Yeah, maybe I should have not done that. Because now they can just sinkhole. Ooh, they're letting me untap. What? They didn't sinkhole my Batterskull? Interesting. Yeah, I guess they could have played playing around sinkhole. Do I want to play around Blood Moon right now? I think I should, right? The thing is, though, is like they're kind of time walking themselves to hold up sinkhole for this Batterskull, because it's not going to sinkhole in my turn. Typhon for 1, which is fine. And if they cycle this, that's actually I'm okay with it. Like if they want to spend the whole turn sinkholing a Batterskull, like that's fine. That is perfectly fine with me. No more lands, deck. How about that? No more lands. I'd appreciate it. Oh my god, why? I guess we just attack. It's fine. I think I'm going to play around Blood Moon and get basic Swamp with this. I feel like they have Remand or something. But I'm still going to cast the Scavenging Ooze, I think. Because if they kill it, we can just Lurrus, bring it back next turn, which is like perfect. I think I do the Stoneforge trick again. I think I'm gonna not attack here. Play around Snapcaster Mage. Do I though? I can Lurrus it back. So if they like waste a Snapcaster on this, like I think I'm okay with it. Hey, Chris. Thank you for the raid. Really, really appreciate it. Hope your stream went well. I noticed you stream Black Red. Has it been kind of your usual case the past couple weeks? No worries. Appreciate the raid as always, buddy. Welcome everyone to the channel. Bolt is fine. For those who are new to the channel, this channel is kind of dedicated to Abzan mid-range, specifically Abzan Lurrus Blade. That's fine. It's kind of a spicy edition here. Sure, Opt is fine. Fake fans. I mean, if you had your fan base follow you after you switched to archetypes, your fan base is pretty good. Because I know you went from Ponza to Blackguard Prowess, so that's pretty sweet. So here, what you want to do is you want to hold priority, and activate Stoneforge Mystic. And while this is on the stack, you want to return Batter Skull. And the reason for that is you don't want to return Batter Skull, and then they bolt the Stoneforge Mystic in response. So this is a timing that's kind of critical here. So like even if they have the removal spell, like you can still play around it. Okay, that's unfortunate. Soul Guide Lantern. Trying to figure out if I want to Lantern this turn. I don't think it matters. I think I'm just gonna play this Blooming Marsh first. I kind of don't want to take 2 just to Lantern something. I think we're just gonna do the same thing. I was gonna hit out viewers when I stopped playing Grill, but it was a little opposite. It ended up being a good decision for channel and my results. Yeah, I feel like there's people like watching Thoughtseize decks. It's just very interactive and it's kind of fun to watch just to see, because like the lines you take with like Thoughtseize decks is a lot more than the lines you take with Ponzo, I feel like. So it's more interesting to watch because like when you watch Ponzo or you watch like kind of more linear decks, it's like unless you're watching it for the person, like unless you're watching it for the pro, like it's more interesting to watch kind of the interactive decks and kind of you can tune into the chat like what line you think is better and stuff. That equity is there. Okay, we're just taking 4 every turn, which kind of sucks. But we're just going to have to do this again. Hold priority. Oh, crap. I don't need to do this. I'm so stupid. I forgot I had the Batter Skull in hand. I just like so tunnel vision with what I'm doing here. And then I'm going to cycle this Triome. Man, we are just flooding out here. Oh my god. Take it easy, Chris. Have a good night. Thanks again for the raid. Really, really appreciate it. I think we just attack with this Batter Skull again. For some reason, I thought they bounced the token, which is probably more correct, which is what I was thinking. I don't know why they bounced the Batter Skull. He must have just, opponent just must have misclicked. What does opponent have? Another Sinkhole. Man. Kind of want a Lantern, I guess. And play Lurrus. I think I do Psycho Soul Guide, and then I bring it back. Okay, that also works too. Snow-covered island is nice. Damn it. I think I'm kind of desperate now. I have to kind of move this Batter Skull on this Stoneforge Mystic and attack. We're like really close to being dead now. Also just very close to timing out. They didn't play a land. Well, he drew the basic off the remand. I don't know what the other card our opponent drew. So it's island and 2 unknown. Okay, so there's 2 cards. Interesting. I think I just have to equip Batterskull attack. Damn, they have another interactive spell. That sucks. Oh my god. That's pretty clutch. I guess I play the Scavenging Ooze now. Hold up Marsh Flats if they want to get Snapcaster Mage. Oh, fuck, they have Blast Zone. I'm so stupid. Fuck me. Fuck. I just totally forgot about the Blast Zone. Oh, they counter drew. Fuck. I don't think I cracked this. I need to crack this Blast Bone now, though. They're kind of baiting me in that, but I'm not gonna. So they're gonna crack it. Oh man. So we can go Lurrus, Spell Bomb, bring back Bauble. We'll also go Lurrus, bring back Scavenging Ooze. It's actually probably better. The F6. I actually think I go for sort of Fire and Ice here. They have Archmage's Charm on top. Did not play land. Hopefully that doesn't punish me. They have Archmage's Charm. We can go to 2. We died a Bolt. Hopefully they just draw lands. And the Sword and Finance just wins the game. Our opponent said JFC all lands. Wow. What a game. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. We flooded so hard, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. That was really close. I think I gotta let my dog out real quick. Just give me like 2 minutes. I have my deck list up. I will be right back. Be right back. Wow. That game was insane. Kind of cool decks too. When it was like Blue Red Shark Typhoon. I was expecting Blood Moons out of their deck, but we definitely played around it for sure. Didn't need blood. They didn't. Opponent had no Blood Moons, and I had no chokes. It's kind of interesting. Well, welcome everyone from Giglio Chris's stream. If you guys haven't hit that follow button, I really appreciate you guys hitting that to support the channel. If you guys want to check out my old YouTube content for more Abzan content, it's youtube.com/KO Diamonds. And then if you guys want to get stream updates, you guys can follow me on Twitter. It's twitter.com/KO Diamonds 22. Yeah, it's the deck list. 3-0 feels pretty good with a good old boomer deck. Cost deck, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate everyone for tuning in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you guys are having a wonderful weekend. Feels good going 3-0 to start off the league, as always, especially with a tier 4 brew. It kind of sucks that nothing from Kaldheim is kind of good. Hey, thank you for the gifted sub, Roundsley. Always appreciate your support to the channel. Pest Blue, hope you appreciate the subs and the emotes you're going to get. You're going to get a nice Siege Rhino, and I don't know if you get the Fatal Push emote with where you are. Oh, man, we're against Hugo. Fuck. He's playing ElectroDominance. Fuck me. Oh. I think we just need to mull into a discard spell. Like, since we know the matchup here. Like, this hand doesn't beat ElectroDominance. It also doesn't beat Storm. I think we just need to mulligan to a discard spell. This hand is a lot better. Just having interaction into 2-drop is just where we want to be. No, Hugo has been, ever since Kaldheim, Hugo has switched to ElectroDominance, which is great at Gargadon. If I just get a Godless Shrine here. Left their ores off, and then get Temur down. I guess we just take the Foretold here. And the hand doesn't do anything. Yeah, we just take the As Foretold here. Hope they don't draw another either As Foretold or ElectroDominance. They drew Spireglyph Canal, Suspend Ancestral Visions. Okay. I think we just go Goyf, and just hope that's enough. We know the contents of their hand. We've seen it kill them before. Okay. They probably play the Simic Spirit Guide for... Oh, okay, that's fine. They all know the Veil. I think we just play the Sword out, honestly. Three. Like, the Sword deals more damage next turn than than the Tormagoyf, which is funny. And then if we draw a land next turn, we can equip plus play Goyf, and then we have lethal the following turn. So we just need to the whiff here. And plus, if they just hard cast Simic Spirit Guide, like, kind of sucks. Okay, that's fine. They top bottomed. Okay, so that's a good draw. Let's equip here. Hopefully you draw a discard spell. We don't. So we just play another Tarmogoyf and hope that's enough. Like, this Tarmogoyf's already lethal here. We just need him to... They... I should have played the land, because if they topped with Serum Visions, right? I shouldn't have played this land. They're going to... They probably top deck Ask Foretold. And then they can just restore balance. I shouldn't have played this land. Because like, this is just lethal anyway. They should just slam Ask Foretold. Oh! They need... Oh, they topped again. They can guide into... So they could Electro Balance into Restore Balance here. Oh, a Braid. That's... sucks. Oh, I got punished for not playing the Goyf then. Fuck me. Ah, god damn it. Fuck. Oh, mercy. So we need to dodge Ancestral Vision drawing into a lot of goodies. God damn it. I'm gonna hold the white mana. Because we can also path, but they also have Footfall suspended too. Hopefully they just play this guide out. Oh, suspend Gargadon's fine. Okay, there's suspended Gargadon. Same Spirit Guide. Okay. Damn it. Damn. If we draw another land, we could play Tarmogoyf. And we can... Oh, but they have the Footfalls. Just gonna concede. Gosh darn it. I should have just played out the Tarmogoyf. Damn. Damn. I guess we just get the Deafening Silencers out because it stops ElectroDominance essentially. I don't know what else we'd want. What were the lands that they had? Oh, Caterpillar's a good call. I think Explosives is pretty decent. What, 5 cards out? I think the Scavenging Ooze are kind of just a weak clock. I think the Yard Hate's kind of lackluster, right? Probably just board out the pushes and paths. Do we want the spell bombs? What are the spell bombs for? Because it's just restore balance, as foretold. God damn it! I just overthought that scry. Then we just go like this. This is like like an almost impossible matchup, and we almost stole game one if I just didn't overthink that last turn. Pretty critical there. Gosh darn it. Sure. Point will into 6. Kind of suspected the ley line, which is why I kind of kept this mediocre hand. Kind of want to ball myself. I don't think it matters much. Swamp is kind of mediocre. I'm just going to get a Triome here. Okay, we drew the land anyway. Shame Rage is good for us because that means this Temur gets pretty big. Fuck. Flowing Marsh. I mean, hopefully this Tarmogoyf is just a quick enough clock. Yep. I guess. I mean, they also just need... Wow. I mean, we could also just get there with this Tarmogoyf. I mean, they still kind of need Ask for Told plus Restore Balance. Like, we could still steal this game. Or not, they could just have that. Jesus. They just have everything, huh? It is what it is. It's just like an impossible matchup, honestly. Like even if I played that Goyf, and like it's impossible to win like two games with that. It's awful, but it is what it is. I mean, to be fair, they did Serum Vision, so they didn't have the filtering. It just sucks. Like that matchup is just so bad for us. Like our clock just is not fast enough, and we kind of need to rely on discard spells. But like, I don't know, it's just hard. Always everything. That's okay. I think I need to turn on the light. It's kind of I hate turning on the light though, because it's like right in my face, but I don't like how my face gets all dark. Maybe just lower it a little bit, because I hate it when it just shines right in my face. I guess that's better. Our evasive trophy has slipped through our hands. Just kind of lost the matchup roulette there. Then again, it's like we don't really have any good matchups with Abzans. Everything's kind of a slog, but that's definitely a match where I don't think I've ever. Maybe I've won once. This hand is kind of a shitty hand. I mean, this hand is like the same. I guess I just bottom this. Opponent will have the 6-2. Man, just all the lands, huh? Blue Dilto's interesting. Maybe it's a matchup that Stoneforge Mystic's going to be pretty good in. I would like a bobble with these Lurruses, please. That'd be great. Island. Spellstare. That's pretty gross. I mean, if we hit our land drops, we can go Stoneforge Mystic next turn. Ooh, missing land drops. How abundant. Sword and Fire Knives is interesting. Okay, I'm glad that one resolved. Get a Batter Skull here. Play the land and pass. Bolt. Ooh, that means they don't have any lands or interactive spells to this Stoneforge Mystic. So they're digging for a bolt here. They bottomed. Okay. No. Mishra's Ball would be a good draw here. Because we can just go Lurrus, bring back Bobble. Leona's not bad. Kind of want to get the Lurrus down, I think. Because I don't want to Liliana plus anything. That's the problem. But I think we have to get under their counter magic here. I think we just have to discard Lurrus. Which is kind of unfortunate. I can also see just discarding Batter Skull next turn. They had the Bolt. Interesting. So essentially we played the Lurrus and they bolted it with, and we got a free Planeswalker in play. That's literally how the interaction happened. I think we just... I kind of want to play around a removal spell here, so I'm going to play Lurrus. And then if it resolves, I can bring back Stoneforge Mystic. Counter target spell. I think I have to discard this sword now. A braid. Wow, the main deck a braid? Crazy. And then next turn we'll just play Batter Skull. Hopefully we just draw a land, honestly. How many does that make? I don't know. It's a lot. Let's plus first. And then play the Batter Skull out. I'm trying to empty my hand. Cool. I mean, I played Valki last league and I played Trickery once this league, so it's there. I mean, it's. I feel like Modern's really open. People are gonna play their decks. Yours truly is a good example here. So that's kind of an obvious cryptic. Push is kind of a dead draw. Do we just cash this in? I feel like the answer is no. I feel like they have Cryptic Command in hand. Archmage's Charm. Oh no. Now they're gonna remand. That sucks. I mean, this is allowing us applying a lot of pressure here. Opt main phase. They topped with opt. That sucks. I think we just have to play this out again. Remand. So just discard the Temple Garden then. Deprive. Land. Interesting. Seriously? Wow. That was pretty decent. Since they're gonna kill the Liliana away next turn, I can just cast this Liliana in while we have it. What's cool is now we can tutor that Powder Skull back up. Thanks. Just draw a land opponent. Okay, I should have been a little bit more specific. Archmage's Charm. Okay. Untap land means we can get Feast and Famine and Batterskull Skull into play. That did not happen. I should have probably fetched Sword of Feast and Famine first, but this is a lot of value that we're getting. You have to deal with a Lurrus and a Batterskull. and a Sword and Feast of Famine that's gonna come after. They're gonna draw Archmage's Charm here. They could honestly hold it for the germ, so it's gonna be kind of scary. Yeah, so they have the Archmage's Charm. They could steal the germ. I'm just gonna flash in the Sword of Feast and Famine here. And then I'm going to cast Thoughtseize and see what they do from there. Yep. Because this way, if they have like Lightning Bolt or something, we can equip the sword to the other creature. Force. Interesting. So I think this is a free Thoughtseize. Never mind, wasn't so free. I guess we equip the sword to the Lurrus, because that way it protects it from Lightning Bolt, and we gain the most life. Okay, so they have Pluto Delta Unknown. So they play the Pluto Delta. Definitely flash in the Batterskull here. Is this like modern Maverick? Maverick and Legacy didn't play discard spells though. It's just kind of BGX, I think, is how I would classify the deck. Ooh. Just give me all the value. Lightning Bolt. What am I drawing? Abrupt Decay. I kind of don't really want to draw it, so that's good to know. I'm going to leave Unstoneforged Mystic back because they shuffle the bolt away. Just in case I want to do the bounce Batterskull, bring it back kind of play. Oh, I just missed lethal because I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't realize they were going to fetch. That's annoying. They want to top a braid. Okay. That's annoying. I kind of just forgot they're at 11. Let's see what they do here. They draw. Okay. So they have a braid unknown. I mean, they could abrade the Sword of Feast and Famine. I kind of don't care. And then we have Batterskull protection. Just bounce this. It's fine. Kind of don't really want that braid right now. Or they Abrupt Decay right now, so they just discard the card anyway from Sword and Feast and Famine. They can see it? Okay, cool. Alrighty. Good old blue-red again. So Choke seems nice. Living Souls, as always, seems pretty good. Ashok to stop Mystic Sanctuaries. And then Yard Hate spell seems pretty good. So we saw Snapcaster Mage, Vendilion Click. That's pretty much it. Archmage's Charm, Mystic Sanctuary, obviously. I can see like cutting the pushes and paths. And I can see like maybe trimming Stoneforge and Sword. And then trim 2 decays. I think I can see myself doing something like this. Kaya's Gala is also maybe a consideration just because we can. The Entwine seems pretty good. We're definitely going to be able to get to that point in the game. But I don't think I want to cut anything else out of the deck. I think this is fine. Yep, so for those who want to support the channel haven't yet, you guys can hit that follow button on Twitch if you guys haven't. I'd really appreciate it. Trying to build up my channel. If you guys want to check out my old Abzan content, you guys can go to my YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/KODiamonds, and then you guys can get stream updates from yours truly on my Twitter. It's twitter.com/KODiamonds22. Wasatch Warrior 85. Thank you for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. All the Archmage's charms. Kind of want to just take Bolt. And then we get Stoneforge Mystic down. Howdy, man. Welcome. That's a good point, Luco. That's a very good point. Maybe I should have boarded out the Hex Drinkers. Yeah, you point out a corner case, and I definitely got punished for it. You're not wrong. I always want you to bring in the cat for Blood Moon. Maybe. And we could easily put our Blood Moon here, right? I think we just take the Bolt here. And we can just hope to get under them with the Stoneforge Mystic. I mean, they could also just Archmage Charm the Batter Skull here, but I think I'm going to fetch the Sword here. Bolt. Yep. That was my plan. What's going to be kind of shitty, though, is if they top deck the Blood Moon here, then we can't play Stoneforge Mystic on turn 2 and get the Forest with Blood Moon, which is kind of shitty. Lurrus is fantastic. So I think I get Sword here. Nesnam, thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. I think I do get the Sword because I don't want them to charm it. Should they bolt it? They don't. They play Island. Okay, they Snapcaster Bolt. Unfortunate. That was a really good draw. So Explosives, Charm. Explosives also answers the Hex Drinker really nicely, which kind of sucks. I think I just play Lingering Souls here. I'll play the Forest, or the Windswept Teeth to get the Forest, so adequately play around Blood Moon. Hey, I love to see more modern streamers, especially modern, super cool. What else do you often play? I play this. this is what I play now, Sam. I only play Abzan. I am the Abzan guy. So if you can't get enough Abzan content, you can check out my channel. That's fine. AJV20, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. They attack, I'm totally blocking. Gonna just attack here. Kind of want to play into double Archmage's Charm. So I'm just going to pass the turn. Sure. Ugh. Combo. Bobble. Oh, what am I doing? They have Charm on top. I think I attack with one spirit. Gosh damn it. Just so bad. I'm just so bad. I just play draw go here. Yep. So they have Charm on hand. Soul Guide Lantern is a little too slow. A little too slow. Well, that's the good news is at least that's most of the Mystic Sanctuaries, I think. I don't know if they run 4, but now they have another Archmage's Charm on top. Okay, that blows. So now we can flash back Lingering Souls. Don't want to tap the plains. Let's tap this correctly and not be such a scrub. Let's see if they Archmage's Charm this. They remand. Now I kind of want to Hex Drink and level it up. And if they kill it, it's actually fine. Get under their 2 mana here. Trying to dig for Bolt. Opponent's like, fuck, how am I going to deal with mini progenitors? They already spent their explosives. They're tanking on their scry, which is really good for us. And this is a situation where like Luconis, like where Hex Drinker becomes good because like 3 mana is a lot of mana. And we get to the point where we can just get this out of Archmage's Charm range while they're kind of tapped out. We can kind of play around it. How's it going, Fluffy? My good old fluff ball. Stoneblade, actually. Do I play anything else? Do I play anything else? They topped with Opt. Don't bolt. Oh, baby, let's go. Hopefully I don't have a Jace. I mean, no, that's why it's just 401 records. That's fair. Okay, well, that sucks that I'm not going to be able to draw any more cards, but... I'm definitely going to level this guy up all the way. Let's play around Jace. That was really good. Because now we can lantern and hold it up. So just engineer explosives or bust, right? I think I want to take this Narset down. I don't want them to dig to something else. I guess I just take the remand. I don't think it matters. They're going for the aggro plan now. I see. Okay. So we go to 7. And this Soul Guide Lantern is going to do a good job of yeah, we just need to hope to not get bolted out here. What is this? Oh my god, what the fuck? Huh. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to kill that now. Pet Rayman into the graveyard. Spiritualness is pretty good here. Wow. Hopefully I don't have force. Do I want leaving Lingering Souls just to bait the force? Like, are they gonna run Spell Pierce? Probably not, right? No, let's don't tap the planes. I think we go Lingering Souls instead of Lurrus because we want to be able to block. I think the league is over. Tap out to my choke. Tap out. That was fun. This is just I just love this is the blood moon in me. Fluffy, you know the feel. So to recap, we played a Witch's Cottage list in the first league and we went 3-2. And then we kind of switched to a list that I honestly prefer more. I don't like the mana base that oh crap, my computer just froze. Sorry. And then we kind of switched to this more, I guess, traditional version of Abzan, and I think I just like this more. I think Witch's Cottage is too clunky. It was fun winning that one game where we got to loop Lurrus against Jund. That was fantastic. But it just feels so bad everywhere else, and I think this is kind of where I want to be. Sadly, Kaldheim didn't give us anything new. But I think with the meta that Kaldheim has provided, it's a lot of Tibalt's Trickery that I was kind of expecting. We played it once out of the 2 leagues, and the Deafening Silence is just 1S the game. So I think we just have to adapt with where the meta goes after this. I feel like Tibalt's Trickery's popularity is going to go down, and once it does go down, we have to adapt accordingly and cut these Deafening Silences for other pieces. You first just play a green Blood Moon. I played red Blood Moon and a red Armageddon. Yeah, I wish there's a a green Armageddon, that would be sweet. I mean, Boil is just way better than Choke, but Choke is just a fun card because it's like you get to just choke on some bitches. It's great. Crying Johnson in the league, another great stream. Yeah, I appreciate you tuning in, Rounsley. Always appreciate you hanging out, and thank you for the gifted sub. Saw Tibalt, Trickery, Cyber to Primetime stuff, Plow Under. Yeah, I saw that too, and that's kind of scary. And that's what I was saying when I was playing against it earlier. I'm scared of the sideboard plan because like game one is kind of a wash. Like if we can hit a discard spell and hopefully don't draw other cascade spells, we can win, right? But then post board, like if they don't have another, if they're all in on the cascade spell plan, then like these deafening signs are just game over. But if they don't lean towards the primetime plan, that kind of sucks. But it just comes down to we just got to kind of mull aggressively in that matchup, I think. Yeah, Nephalia Academy, I think. Which is why Deafening Silence is just so good and why I have it in the sideboard right now. And it won me the game. I won game one because I went discard into Tarmogoyf, into another Tarmogoyf, I believe, where I played a sword or whatever the clock is. I think I played Sword Fire Dice on turn 3. And then equipped at turn 4 or something like that. But either way, it's like I went discard and kill you. Luckily I didn't discard another cascade spell. And then we just literally had Deafening Silence and opening hand. We just played it on turn 1, they conceded. So that just meant they didn't have the another sideboard plan post board, right? So my browser is really, really laggy. I would like to raid someone, but welcome everyone for who have been hanging out this whole time. If you guys haven't already, please hit that follow button. I would really, really appreciate it. Every follow supports the channel. If you guys want to check out my old Abzan content, you guys can go to my YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/KODiamonds. And then if you want to get updates on when I am streaming next, you guys can follow me on Twitter. It's twitter.com/KODiamonds22. My next stream will be on Tuesday, so if you guys want some more Abzan content, I'm probably going to stream the same 75. I had one Cling and one Skoos. I had a 1-1 split, but the Skoos has been pretty good. I think just someone gave me feedback where like I'm kind of threat light, so just having a body to carry equipment I think is pretty clutch. His follow button triggers. Hey! Don't do that to me. I don't want to rate Everest because he always has 100 viewers, and like I love Evan. He's a great streamer, but like I kind of want to support a smaller streamer, Fluffy. I always like spreading the love to people who don't have that many viewers, just to spread the love. If I don't see anyone that I like, then I'll rate Evan. Like if there's no one streaming modern and has like 10 or less than 20 viewers, then we'll rate Evan. Mr. Jingles. And don't get me wrong, I love Evan. I watch him all the time. I play bad decks. Jund waste not playing in a hear you list. Mr. Jingles. Everyone who's just hanging out, please just hang on for the raid because I love sending the big numbers on the raid over. At least just stay for like literally another minute. I would really appreciate it. I don't even know where this person is. This is too far down, dude. My girlfriend is also making me hot pot, and the hot pot is currently waiting for me. No bad days. Oh, there you go. Let me just type it in. Sorry, my browser is just really laggy. My computer is just so bad. I really need to upgrade because I'm streaming on a laptop, and the laptop's like a couple years old now. Nah. Like 6 years old now. It's pretty old. Did you say hot pot? Yeah, my girlfriend's been like since the pandemic. She's been kind of toying with like hot pot recipes and stuff, and she's been doing like mushroom hot pots. And she made this bomb miso hot pot last time. It was so good. And then I'm going to and then I think she's going back to like a miso mushroom hybrid today. So I'm excited. I'm hungry. So I gotta get out of here. Did I do the right / I always forget if it's / or /. And I can tell when it's the correct one is because it starts lagging. But at least title claims Blade. it's of course you'd recommend a Blood Moon deck, of course. But I'm hungry and I'm gonna look for any reviewers. So again, appreciate everyone for tuning in. If you guys again want to support the channel, follow me on twitch.tv/KODamage. If you're watching this on YouTube. If you guys want to check out my old YouTube content, youtube.com/KODiamonds. Follow me on Twitter for stream updates, twitter.com/KODiamonds22. All right, this is gonna be all thanks to you, Fluffy. Other than that, appreciate everyone for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out and hope to catch you guys on Tuesday. Take care.